think I'm ready to go. And good evening, everybody. Let's take a look. Are we ready to go? Yes, we're ready to go. Happy Monday. Wow, Mondays are nuts. They just always are. Okay, so 8th War Patrol of the USS Dromi departed Brisbane. This is actually part of last night's stream. Ran into a couple of fishing boats, Japanese fishing boats, wandering around the Solomon Islands at this stage of the war. That's suicidal, but here they are. Time compression. I was pretty despondent last night because working out of Pearl Harbor and Midway, this time compression was just really jittery, but it's smooth down here in this part of the Pacific, so happy about that. The seas are rougher down here too. I can see my depth wobbling a little bit and the speeds wobbling. When you see that, usually means the seas are rough, but honestly that doesn't look too bad. It's not like the Atlantic. When you play Silent Hunter 3, you can't even man your deck gun. There's a little bit of chop out there, but it's nothing's going to slow me down. I'm just putting along at 8 knots at 1/3 speed because I just don't know what the fuel situation is like. It'll be nice when we capture Saipan and Guam. I think I'm going to be able to refuel there and refit.
New message received.
Okay, what do we got here? Radar contact 021. There's aircraft coming. I'm up head to the right. We got them on radar. The one thing that I want to do is make sure that my surface search radar is turned off. No, on second thought, that doesn't matter. Well, it does now. I've got a crash dive. Well, maybe not. What should I do here? Should I attack the aircraft? No, I'll crash dive. Look where I'm at, though. Way out here. I guess the Japanese still have control of this part of the Pacific.
Passing thermal layer.
What time is it? 11:32 hours? Oh my god. Oh, don't tell me this shit again. Okay. Well, I guess every day we have to go underwater. It's after 1 o'clock. It's been a couple of hours.
Yes, sir.
Let's surface the boat.
Yeah.
Let's take a look and see. Yes, it is. Oh, there we go. It's just going to be constant. Aircraft like crazy.
Yes, sir.
Crash dive again. Get deep.
Yes, sir.
Slow down to just under 3 knots because that saves a lot of battery power. Surface the boat. Well, gotta crash dive again. As soon as I surface, the planes are watching. They're kind of going northeast, southwest on that kind of that vector. So maybe what we'll do, let's go out here, delete these waypoints. Well, we won't delete that one. Let's go west for a little while. Get off of that track. Maybe get 50 miles off of that track and then go back to the northwest. I'm at 130 feet. It's kind of getting dark. It's probably okay to go 3.5 knots. Use time compression, sneak off to the west. It's dark enough now. Let me surface. Let's see if it turns this radar back on. No, it doesn't. I'll turn it on and tell it to sweep. Long range search. And it's choppy out there, so that's going to slow progress. Rough seas. One thing that's kind of missing from, all this information that the game gives you, it'd be kind of cool if it had a sea state. I told the state of the sea out there because in this game you spend most of your time in this map view. You wouldn't want to spend, you know, 45, 55 days, typical length of a war patrol, in real time just looking at this view. It's ridiculous. So, it'd be nice if some of that information were there. Okay, so we're surfaced. Battery looks good. See, there they are. Just kind of... I'm going to check and see if they spot me. No, they don't.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3. Bearing. Yes, sir. 0.
I'll just ignore the planes for now. It does suck that they're there. We don't yet have... Well, those are our territory, isn't it? No, not necessarily. I don't know if we possess Guam and Saipan yet.
3. 7. Long range.
What's the sea state? Very rough. And we've got a radar contact. I'm going to watch one sweep. Alright, so it's a plane approaching. It's daytime. Let's see if he spots me. No, let's not. Let's crash dive.
Current.
Super early. We'll spend the day underwater, though. I hate having to go 3 knots underwater.
Yes, sir.
That hurts, time-wise. God. What's with these planes, man? I'm wondering what islands those are. Southeast of Guam and Saipan. I should pull up a map, find out. The Palau Islands are over here to my west. I wonder if I should just kind of explore Guam and Saipan. There's no use going here and doing the mission that it gave me. It's never in your wildest dreams is that going to even work. This is so broken. What's the sea state? A little more calm. It's so tempting to go to the deck guns. I wish I could man them. Let's crash dive.
Current depth 40. Yes, sir. Current speed 2. Yes, sir. Current depth. Yes, sir.
Every time the radar picks up a plane, I just dive. Slow down so I don't kill my battery too badly.
Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing.
Sound contact. Merchant closing bearing 313. Let's mark a plot. Save as attack. Just so I have a save point. And then, well, show me what it is. Yeah, it's worth sinking that little guy. Boy, the sea is rough, though. Maybe a night surface attack will do. I haven't tried too many of those. They're a smidge on the tricky side. Okay, let me steer west. I'll head towards that contact.
Yes, sir.
We'll go ahead standard. Ooh, check it out.
Contact. Merchant. Closing.
They're running. They're just... You can just see it plain as day on plot. They're going straight east.
Yes, sir. Impulse 209.
Let's see, I'm probably going to intercept them right about there. That's 1.5. That might be too close. Let's aim for that point. Perfect. I'll stop. I'm going to do a night surface attack. I'll do another save. If this doesn't go well, then I'll reload. What's the range on plot? Oh, you know what? I don't need to do that. I'm going to do this the hard way. They're ahead to my right. See if they're within 5,000 meters. I wonder if this doesn't work when you're on the surface. Okay, they're at about 050. They're going to come into view out there. Still don't see them. You know, I wonder... if I can go... Let's try to figure out if we can go decks awash.
New deck 19.
Yes, sir.
Just to get a little bit of a lower profile here. The crew kind of disappeared and then they reappeared. Let's see if it's because of the waves. Yeah, it is. We got to stay fully surfaced. I think. Maybe not,
Yes,
though.
sir.
This thing keeps drifting. Yeah, in these rough seas, I better just stay here on the surface. What I've done is I've set it up so that I'm kind of pointed at them, so that their view of my submarine is going to be something like, instead of, you know, seeing a submarine in the distance, it's, you know, broadside to them. Their view of the submarine from range would be a little skinnier. Something more like this, a little bit tougher to see. I'm hoping that's going to do the job. We've got two of them coming. We'll do time compression, get them closer. Now I've got visual on them. When it changes from hydroacoustic search, those little black lines showing about where they're at, to being on my plot, now I know where they're at. I can see them plain as day. I'm going to try to set up to shoot at them about 3,600, which should be about the range. Whoops. Where are they? To find them naked eye. There they are. And that one right there versus that one, which is the bigger of the two? That one looks bigger. Whenever I attack two ships like this, I usually fire at the second ship out, the farthest one, because while those torpedoes are on their run, I'll really quickly switch targets and try to get my torpedo shots off on that lead ship, which is a shorter shot. And if I'm prompt about it, all the torpedoes will hit both of those targets simultaneously. If you hit one ship or the other first, then the other one will slow down, change course. They'll do things to cause your next volley of torpedoes to miss. I gotta figure out what that ship is, though. God, in the darkness, it can be tricky. Well, there are some other factors I can plug in here. Angle on bow is probably going to be 45 degrees port off of their bow. And their speed, they seem very slow. We'll plug in 6 knots initially. We'll try to figure out exactly how fast they're going later. That's the speed, that's that. Wish I could remember how I did that. I managed to click and get it to use this larger, longer scale. Well, anyway, let's start looking through these ships. Those masts are a little bit weird. They're very tall. Fore and aft are big, tall T-masts. God, I think that's a single island, single stacker with at least 4 masts. I don't think it's a tanker. No, because the funnel's in the middle. Won't be that. This could be it. That's a possibility. I can't see these cross members. But it does have these dominant fore and aft. I'm almost positive that that's what I'm looking at right there. Draft to be 24 feet. Let's get these torpedoes set up. First, let's just buzz through and get all the torpedo doors open. When it's time to fire, we'll be ready. I'm going to put 4 torpedoes on this target. They're within range of high speed. Why is this not letting me click? Oh, you know what? I got those expensive fancy torpedoes. Oh, golly. Hell, they're there to be expended. There's only one speed, slow speed. I'm going to have to call it good. I'm going to go 14 feet of depth. No, we'll go 16 feet for contact only on the second 2. So I have 2 of them set up to blow up underneath of the keel. And to cavitate the water underneath of them. That does more damage than a kinetic impact. And then the next 2 will be kinetic impact. So I can't see squat in this darkness. It's so tricky. The waves are kind of messing with me a little bit, but we'll throw a dart 10 kilometers out. No, I don't think so. 8 kilometers? Is that how far out? They could be that far. I'm saying kilometers. 3.2 nautical miles would be 6,400. Well, I don't think I'm entirely accurate here, but we'll just keep plugging data in. Yeah, it's doing 40 knots. That makes sense. I should have computed their speed earlier. I should have wrote down the times of my 2 marks. Meanwhile, let's go look at this lead ship. And see if we can figure out what kind of ship that is. What is that? Single island, single stacker, 2 main masts. It's not a large old split. That looks way too long for what we got. It's a medium at best. That's not the types of masts. Could it be this one? No, it's not that. That could be a That stack, the smokestack looks taller than that. So let's see if there's something here. That looks more like it. And that's only a 2,000 tonner. Its draft is 20 feet, so we'll go 216. The tubes 5 and 6 I'll put at 16 feet. Remember, they run deep. They'll probably run 22 feet. They'll probably be 2 feet under the keel. These ones might not run deep, though. So that is interesting. Alright, let's go look at that target. I don't believe that they've spotted me yet, not according to plot. And I should probably update the plot, by the way. Okay, I probably want to shoot at them right as they cross this area here. I want the torpedoes to run straight, so they're it's kind of getting, you know, almost where it's time to fire. Starting to get close enough to get a good range on him too. It's tricky, especially with these graphics. They're not, you know, at 4K like I'm used to playing games. There's no way that ship is 7K out. Do I have the right ship identified? I put large modern composite. What if it's something else? I'm pretty sure I have it. It's not a medium modern. It's nothing at all like that. It's a large... I've got the right ship. That's most certainly what we got. Why is my range finding so wrong? Maybe I'll use the periscope instead. There's no way he's 7,000 out. Not a chance. Frickin' starting to piss me off, I'm gonna be honest. Let me think about this. He's coming more towards me than not. I don't get near the magnification with this that I need. I'm just gonna throw a dart. I want to see if I'm getting my range right. Maybe it is. Well, that would be nautical miles, 7,000 yards. You'd be about 3.5 nautical miles. That could be right. I wish everything was kilometers. I might go to metric system on this. I probably do have this range about right. I know what I can do. He's at 030. I should get a... I did not get a ping on him. Yes, I did. It would be probably about where 7,000 would be. That is such a huge long-range shot. How many miles am I going to be shooting this torpedo? 1.6? Potentially. I'm going to put a mark down here. Mark II is at 2236. Let me get my notepad out. I'm gonna get my range calculator out. Good old calculator soup. Let me get this configured. We're going to be using nautical miles. I'm at 1/3 speed. Hopefully they don't see me. I just want to close in a little bit. I'll keep watching him. Keep updating the torpedo data computer, keep getting readings, and just kind of see if things are kind of making sense. It thinks it's going 12, it's not. This is all wrong. Alright. There's an ad on Calculator Soup. The guy's wearing a t-shirt that says, "I love to eat her pie." Alrighty then. Okay, so I'm probably pretty close to correct here. So after that last speed reading, now my plot shows 6. My guess was right. I'm almost positive of that. Still 5 kilometers out. I'll stop.
All stop.
How long of a torpedo run will I have? 2,600 yards. No, I'm gonna keep it going. I want to see how close I can get before they discover me. We're lucky they're not armed. If they spot me, they'll start to shoot. That showed him farther out. That tells me there's a little bit of an error in my calculation. That was more like it. I might have just measured that wrong. Yeah, 40 knots. 1 minute tells me it's computed it at 6 knots. The next, 40 knots. Let's look at plot. Mark III is at 2240. So that is a time difference of approximately 5 minutes. Five minutes to cover 0.5 nautical miles. That is a small sample. It's a tight time, but let's just see what it says. That calculates the speed at 6 knots. Dead nuts, like 6.0. That's good news. I'm gonna get ready to fire. Where's the top of his mast? Right about there. That'd be 2 miles. Did I get that right? Super close. It's super close. I know I've got the speed right.
Yes, sir.
Let me stop. Now the torpedo data computer is working. I've got it turned on. I've clicked this little button down here and it's red. You can see the numbers are updating. Once this gyro angle is pointing basically straight ahead, I'm going to launch, because that means the torpedo doesn't have to... Right now the torpedo would launch and it would turn right. What was that, 24 degrees did it say? Why wouldn't it show me? A minute ago it was showing me when I moused over it. There it goes. Maybe on a gyro angle of 20, a slight right turn I'll allow it to do. That'll give me time to put some torpedoes out on that ship, and then, does he have guns? These ships could be disarmed. Alright, let's take some readings. Starting to get nice and close. He's probably about 40 degrees angle on bow. That computed him at 7 knots. I'm still going to shoot at 6. "21 degrees. Okay. So what I'm going to do... start firing. I've got it computed on this. I'm not tracking the target with the Utso. Yeah, that is no faster than 6 knots.
Firing tube 1. Torpedo in the water. Firing tube 3. Torpedo in the water. Firing tube 2. Torpedo in the water.
Still don't see any guns.
Firing tube 4. Torpedo in the water.
Alright, let's get this guy set up. Try to be quick about it. Get a range on him. Probably, I don't know, about like this. Came out ahead of him a little bit. Go here, click.
Firing tube 6. Torpedo in the water. Firing tube 5. Torpedo in the water.
Okay, now about the deck gun.
Yes, sir. Man the deck gun. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man the deck gun.
How far out are they? About 2,200. Let's go armor piercing. Let me get it up to 2,200 meters. Should be yards, but okay. Are they shooting at me? Or no, that's not. So I'm hitting him with torpedoes. Those torpedoes are going to miss out. Those perps are hits, but my shots on this guy, they could be hits. I'm clobbering that guy. That was a very good solution. This one's on the rudder, so those will probably miss. That was way too high. Drop down to 1500.
Ready, sir.
That's good angle. Good shooting here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they've got guns.
Torpedo miss, sir. Yes, sir. Ground
Yes, sir.
side.
Okay, let's go to the attack periscope. Tube 1 is reloaded. I'm going to command periscope depth. I originally commanded crash dive, but I really don't want that. He's starting to turn more that way. Put a speed of about, I don't know, 4.8. And if I remember right, where's that small freighter? Damn, I wish I remembered which one he was. Small old split. There it is. I need to go 16 feet. Open that torpedo tube. God, all this freaking clicking around you gotta do. I need to be able to see the hull. Probably right about there, maybe. 1,000 meters. That speed's about right. Barely point blank shot. That guy's in the water. He's done.
Yes, sir. Ahead blank.
Blank speed. I'll go hard left rudder.
Hard to port.
I don't know if this guy's... I shouldn't have expended any torpedoes on a 2,000 tonners, but I just gotta try. How you doing, Army Vet? Howdy, howdy. Doing some naval combat here. I might end up getting him. Yeah, I happen to be just chilling out too. It's a Monday night. It hasn't been a stressful Monday, but it's been a Monday. Had some running around to do. Got more running around to do tomorrow. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. It's just an annual physical. Damn, he's still on his rudder. That's going to be a miss. I'll tell you what. Let's just take credit for what I just did here. 7205 plus, what was it, 280 from before? Yeah, not much. $74. 85 tons. That's my second or third ship of the night. And then 244498 plus 7205. It's 251703. Oh, this game is awesome, Army Vet. Let's go ahead and I'll go down to 100 feet. I'll order my helmsman to return to course. quit wasting torpedoes on that little ship. He's already zigzagging. Oh, you know what? Let's go east, surface the boat. That's the one that doesn't have a gun. The other ship that sank had a gun. I'm glad I remembered that. Let's do some time compression to get up out of the water. Let's go southwest. Oh gosh, come on, man. I wish it would let me give orders when paused. Okay.
Yes, sir. Hard to port.
Yes, sir.
I want to go to port here for a minute just to get
Yes, sir.
all at the radio antenna out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Ahead 1/3.
Just hammer this boat, catch him on fire, do some damage.
Jib 4 ready, sir.
Gone! Enemy unit destroyed. I'm really happy that I can use my deck gun in this rough seas. American boats sit higher in the water than the German boats of Silent Hunter 3, and in this rough of seas, you could forget it. I would not be able to finish the job on that ship with the deck gun. But I had noticed when I was setting up my surface attack that there weren't any guns. I didn't see guns on the other ship, but it did shoot at me, so I had to deal with that. But this one I knew was unarmed, because after I'd been spotted, it never shot at me, so... Okay, good deal. Let's add 2428 to the tonnage. That was ship number 50 for my career. I am now up to 254,131 tons. And it's my 4th sinking of this war patrol. 7485 plus 2428. A total of 9,913 tons. Good stuff. Okay, now in case something goes pear-shaped, gonna hit escape. I'm gonna do save patrol. Order the helmsman to return to course. I'll just maintain 1/3 speed. How are we doing on torpedoes? Oh yeah, I got plenty, especially in the stern tubes. I noticed one thing about the Philippian Sea, just it's really, it's violent. The weather is violent down here. But it's also target rich, and I can refit at Tulagi. Not even midnight. Here comes the aircraft.
Yes, sir.
Hold crash dive. Stop time compression while I reset the speed. Go back to time compression. We're underwater. Slow speed, saving battery. Surface.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead 1/3. What I might do Let's go patrol the area of Guam. In Saipan. That's a ship out there. But there's aircraft coming. 8 o'clock in the morning. The air patrols come earlier in this part of the ocean, I notice.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We'll say submerge for the day. Surface the boat. Let's check out the sea state. Still a little bit violent. We'll put down another save. So I have a checkpoint in case the game crashes or in case I get sunk and want to take my mulligan.
Yes, sir.
Daytime arrives, and here come the planes as per usual. We're down to depth, slow her down. Surface the boat.
Current depth 120.
A radar contact in the darkness?
Yes, sir.
Well, we'll crash dive anyway.
Yes, sir.
Current depth 40. Yes, sir. Current
At
speed.
this hour. Wow. And this might be a bad spot to be with a submarine. There's a task force to my east. Coming north fast. Let's see what it's like outside. It's peaceful. I still can't see Guam from here.
Yes, sir. Ahead slow.
Yes, sir.
Surface the boat. Now that I've surfaced, there's planes in the area. On radar, they don't see me, so... And they're going away. You know, I think I have ample fuel. You know what I might do?
Yes, sir.
Let's go standard speed to the east.
Yes, sir.
Well, I can do it with my plot. Because this task force, when was it last spotted? Last night at 11:50. Let's go see if we can catch up with that task force. And I'll run my radar, so I'll get notified if it spots something for me.
Single contact. Bearing 2.
Damn!
4. Long range.
Aircraft.
Yes, sir.
Crash dive.
Current depth 60.
Well, I don't want that setting. I'll go 1/3 speed.
Yes, sir.
Current depth 100.
We'll wait about an hour and a half, maybe about 11 o'clock I'll surface again.
Yes, sir. Ahead slow.
Let's see if this... I just want to see if they spot me. I want to make sure I don't have deck gunners out to shoot at them and attract attention. The depth here, 3,000 plus feet. That looks good. Make sure that this is sweeping. I don't think those aircraft are gonna come after me. Nope, they're too far away, didn't spot.
Yes, sir.
I'll go ahead standard. That one might see me. I'll slow down time compression so I have time to react to it. Okay.
Bearing 5. Long range.
Those two are a little closer.
Single contact. Bearing 5. 6.
Yes, sir.
Long range.
Ahead 1/3.
We'll stay down till about 1:30. Surface, speed 3. Gotta restart this radar sweep. And back to time compression. Let's see if we can find that task force. Oh, I'd love to find a battleship or a carrier to sink. That'll be super exciting. How are we doing on fuel? I'll crash dive again. Slow to 1/3. We'll wait until about 7 o'clock. How dark is it outside? Pretty dark.
Yes, sir.
We'll surface the boat. Head at standard speed. Alright, that task force could have steered anywhere from there, but what I'm actually going to do is go south briefly. And which way should I go? I guess towards New Guinea. We'll go this way and then we'll go check out the area of the Palau Islands. If I have the fuel for it, I can always go refit. Let's actually go a little further south than that. If that task force is fast, as slow as I've been, I should have him by now. I mean, I'm sure there's somewhere else, but we'll look for him either way. I can also slow it down a little bit. Nope. That task force is way up there by the Marianas. Way up there.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if they go by or spot me. That was close. Alright, now there's 2 planes in my area. And doggone it, wouldn't you know it, but there's a convoy up here. So let me put a marker on the map where that was found. We'll crash dive. We'll go explore up there. I'm not going to be able to catch him. But, you know, he came from the southeast, so I'll patrol this sector right quick.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Yes, sir.
9:30, I'll wait. 9. I'll wait till about 11:30. A couple hours, we'll stay down. Surface the boat, speed 2.
Ahead slow.
And of course there's aircraft on radar right away. God, it's just such a nuisance, man.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Let's see if he spots me or not. He does.
Yes, sir.
We'll go hard right rudder, full speed. I'll order a crash dive. We'll see if his attack is successful or not. I see him up there. Oh yeah. He was accurate, except I'm 130 feet underwater. He's not going to get me there.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Oh, God. Endless planes. It's just so boring. They need to give that a rest.
Yes, sir.
Crash dive. They're on me already.
Yes, sir.
And I'm really super low on battery, so I'll just creep along at about 1.5 knots.
1. Current depth 1. 0.
For the rest of the day, I'll wait till nighttime to go up and recharge. And a full battery.
Current depth 1, 2. 0.
Let's run radar. Daylight's coming. We can erase. Oh, hang on a minute. How fast is he? Medium speed. I got plenty of fuel. Let's go to full speed.
Head full.
Let's see if we can pursue him. Judah Man, how you doing, Judah Man? So, he was spotted at 1000 hours. I gotta make a note of that. And I'm gonna be able to use that to calculate speed. If they're medium speed, that probably means 8 or 9 knots. I can double that speed pretty much. And maybe catch up with them. Probably in this area. Gosh, I'm probably gonna have to dive because of planes, though. No, I'm getting lucky. Let me see if this is still sweeping. Yep, and it hasn't picked anything up yet. Nothing on radar. Ah, there it is. Radio report received. Enemy convoy. It's saying that the speed is 9 knots. Let's see if that makes sense. That's at 1738. And that's 68.7 nautical miles. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I just hit a key on my keyboard and my editor is now backwards. It's doing text right to left. I'll just use my goddamn phone. And I can't remember. I had to Google, so it took me 2 hours to figure this out the other day. It happened to my sister, too. Only Microsoft products do that shit. All this Apple stuff, you can't accidentally hit something and have the motherfucker go from right to left. Literally, when you hit the right arrow, the cursor moves left. These fucking assholes. I tell you, if it weren't for gaming, I wouldn't touch a Windows machine. I wouldn't touch it. Windows sucks ass. Everything about Windows. I do no productivity work on Windows thing whatsoever, other than the iRacing shit that I have to do, because that's part of my business, but... And gaming, and streaming, of course. But that's, you know, for fun stuff. You can't use this in the real business world. You just simply can't. It's just too shitty. Unless you got big bucks. If you got big bucks and you can afford to pay people to fix broken shit all the time, then, yeah, knock yourself out. Use Windows all you want. Windows is perfect for people who want to spend money making basic shit work. And that was 1000 to 1738 hours, so that's 5 hours, 338 minutes. 12 knots. That thing says 9 knots, but according to plot, they're doing 12 knots. This is unfucking believable. That's all I can say. Good. Fortunately, it was just confined to that document. Microsoft, my sister has a Mac, and she put Word, Excel, PowerPoint on that, and all of her Excel spreadsheets, it's tax documents, it's tax numbers, and just important stuff. All got flip-flopped. Not only did it go left to right, but it actually turned the letters backwards, too, like you're looking at it from the back side of the piece of paper. A transparency. Unbelievable. Let me look at my torpedo situation. What are the seas like? Rough as hell, of course. What time is it? It's 18:08 hours, so nighttime is coming. I mean, you almost have to do a night surface attack when the seas are this rough. You can't use your periscopes. But you kinda can. I could command this thing to go decks awash and get the periscope above the water or the waves. Maybe that's the strategy here. Because that's not what I wanted. I want this tool. To 20 nautical miles, he'll cover about 10, because he's going about half my speed. So they'll be estimated right about here. When I get there, and I'll use the compass tool to kind of show, I'll probably try to attack somewhere in here. I want to get within, you know, 1 or 2, either here or here, you know, 1 or 2 nautical miles. So, yeah, let me save the game as attack, in case I need a recovery point. Let's commence. I'm watching them on radar. Wow, they really are going 12 or faster. They are hauling ass. Holy shit. Okay, so there's no way that I'm going to be able to intercept them there. Not a chance. So let's we'll modify this circle. I want to stay outside of probably 6 nautical miles. That gives me a sense of scale there. Let's tail him. Let's get it darker out. See if I can get out ahead of him here. Which I very easily did. I'll erase this doodle. Let's go look at what 2 kilometers looks like. Alright, here we go. Now I want to go look at that radar view. Not this. But that. I'll turn off the radar because as these little contact dots dim out, sometimes you can kind of see them and count them a little bit. That'll be more when they come to within 8,000 meters, so now I'm going to do another save as attack. And I think this is going to be a good place to attack. Gosh dang it, man. Even with a freaking cordless mouse, it just went crazy. That's a good accurate plot.
Yes, sir. All stop. Yes, sir.
We'll drift. Let's see, 8,000 would be 4 nautical miles. How dark is it? Starting to get dark. Let's draw a line. I'm going to be able to pick them up on radar better once they get to about here. Sound contact is killing my time compression. Alright, let's turn the radar on. And I'll just take manual control of it. I want to see what's going on out there. Oh, just starting to come into view.
Single contact. Bearing. 6, 6, long range.
Look at the lights blinking. So there's 5 on the front row, 2 on the back. There's 4 destroyers and escort. Let's go to 47.5 feet of depth.
New depth. 4, 7.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All stop.
I wonder if that's escort's going to see me, since I'm not going to be fully submerged. How you doing, Cam? I hope you do have an opportunity of a lifetime. Go out there and make millions. Speaking of millions, if you're in a state that has mega millions, you should buy a ticket tomorrow night. There's almost $1 billion in prize money there. Just saying. Let's do time compression and see if that my ship lowers itself. There it goes.
Current depth. 4, 0.
I'm at 48 feet of depth. Put the attack periscope up and see if this is gonna be usable in this terrible storm. I don't see rain, but there's thunder out there. There's the escorting destroyer. That's probably the lead destroyer, isn't it? Yeah, almost for certain. I'll lower periscopes. I'll do some time compression. I see the lead destroyer on sound contact. He's probably about 30 degrees. Yeah, maybe that's 45. Oh shoot, you know what I forgot to do?
Yes, sir.
Rig for silent running.
Silent running.
In this storm, it'll be very hard to hear me through the water. If you can get a gig being the track photographer, dude, talk to some people. Make it happen. That would be cool.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3.
Yes, sir.
Use time compression to sneak up.
Yes, sir.
I'll go all stop.
Yes, sir.
Why am I full to port? Let's
Yes, sir.
turn slightly to the right here.
6.
Yes, sir.
Rudder midships. It's making exciting music. We got a green board. I wonder if this destroyer's gonna come after me. No, he's still circling. I think that right there Look at all these ships, medium speed. I think they're doing 12 knots. Let's go, I'll stop. This is gonna be scary. Look at this thing still running. Hang on a minute. Let me get some just basic numbers in here. My torpedo data computer's really messed up over there. There we go, that's something better. 12 knots isn't that far off. It's probably what they're doing. They could be going anywhere from 9 to 12. I think they're cruising along at 12 knots. I gotta look over here a minute. Hang on, I gotta pull up another window. Oh, I took it away. I forgot what I figured out that speed was. I'm quite certain it was 12 knots. The contact report said 9 knots, but I computed the distance and the time that they covered with calculatorsoup.com, and they're doing 12 knots. There's a destroyer, just basically straight to my right. My starboard beam, he's right there. That's the ship I want to attack. So let's go back to third speed. Let's lower those periscopes and we'll go time compression. Okay, so the lead destroyer is past my nose and going on his way, zigzagging along this line. And the this is an escorting destroyer who he's gonna crash into me if I don't do something. But I want to attack probably, I think it might be this ship. Let me go take a look. I think it's the farthest ship out there. I gotta get over this wave. No, it's not. That's the destroyer there. Not that ship, not that ship. Where is he? Oh, there's a biggin. There's the destroyer looking right at me. I'm gonna try to find out what that kind of ship is. Because he's a biggin. That is a big 5-master. Not a Liberty. That's American, or Allied anyway. I don't think it's this one. It's another 5-master. That's not a tanker because it's... his funnel's in the middle. A 5-masted ship. Could it be this? No, I don't think it's that. There's one of these out there. There is a small split freighter. I don't want that. I want to hit something big. They could use these torpedoes. There is one of these out there. There's a medium old composite that I could target. What did this one look like? Does he have extra masts? No. Could it be a Victory? No, I don't think so. It could. I'm going to double check that. Large old split. Man, that destroyer's getting so close. I have got to come up with a solution. And oh God, come on, man. That's 0. That's the ship I want to figure out what it is. It's got spread out. He's got 2 islands. This ship does not have 2 islands. What the hell is that ship? Nope, it's not that. It could be with those 2 islands. 2 islands, 2 funnels. Why can't I figure this out? Do you think it's that? No. Oh, it's two separate ships, duh. That's why I'm all confused. He's the one I want right there. God, I'm so stupid. Very common ship. Large modern composite freighter. That's what we've got. Alright. Let's start computing a solution. Actually, let me unlock that target. What's to my right here? Oh, look how close that destroyer's getting. Oh my god. Wish the mouse wasn't so freaking jumpy in this game. It's not precise. 30, 30. Let this start to calculate. Is he really that far out? 20-foot torpedo depth. I've got to fire. Just takes so long to get this all set up. With this kind of time pressure, oh dear God. $32, 3,300. This is probably now perfectly accurate. What speed do I have them computed at? This says 8 knots. So I've had reports of 9 knots. I'm computing 8. I think they're doing 12. Let's take some more readings. This says 8 knots. Okay, so I'm gonna aim right here. Go here. Click. He's doing 8 knots or faster. Okay, so I'm gonna lower the torpedo tubes. Let's dive. We'll go down to 250 feet. Oh, that destroyer is right the hell. I could have probably hit him with my stern tube. Wow. Ah, what a missed opportunity. There's my fish. I found my fish.
Current depth 100. Current depth 120. Current depth 140. Current depth 160. Current depth.
Where'd my fish go? Did I lose my fish? Yeah, I think I did. I'll go try to find him again.
Current depth 220.
Where's my fish? That's the ship I shot at. Should see the fish right over here. I want to see my fish. Ah. Oh, God.
240.
These things maneuvering. He's going suspiciously slow. Torpedo impact. Where? There it is.
Torpedo impact.
2 torps. Enemy unit destroyed.
Torpedo impact.
I was probably right. He's probably doing 10 to 12. I got credit for an enemy unit destroyed. Was there something else that got hit? Because he looks like he's still afloat. Oh no, he's toast. Propellers are stopped. She's going down by the stern. Large modern composite freighter. Good target, man. 7,000 tons. Plus 7189. Fifth ship sunk on this patrol. Number 51 for my career. 254,131 plus 7189 brings my career total to 261,320 tons. That'll work. Goodness. Oh, the destroyers are bad. They're gonna go around looking for me. I don't hear any pinging. We'll maintain slow speed at 200 feet of depth. I'll use time compression to zoom away. It ain't even midnight yet. Damn. Are we going to secure from silent running there, or are we already secured? Oh, yes, reloading torpedoes. There's more where that came from. Oops, I meant to click that.
Ready, sir.
Charging up the batteries. It's not what I wanted. I wanted to grab that point. Ah, I hate that interface. I need to get 6 miles away. Maybe even slightly more to be safe. There's a destroyer out there after all. Where do you suppose they're going? They're heading for the Solomon Islands. So let's grab that line and extend it lots of miles. I'll plot a course to parallel their predicted route of travel. As it turns out, this starts to take me back towards Tulagi, where I can go and reload torpedoes. So I gotta watch the time too. I want to make something to eat in a little bit. What should I eat? How about another pizza? I like pizza on Monday night. I can remember I'm going to the doctor tomorrow, though. Maybe I should carbo load, so I don't have to eat that much tomorrow. I don't know, I'll probably just eat normal. For me, a piece is normal. Oh, shit.
Yes, sir. Head full.
A head full. Okay, good. These guys are so busy zigzagging that I'm going to be able to get within my 2-mile approach again pretty easy. Let's grab my navigation tool. Get about yay close to their projected plot. It's tempting to drive over the plot and use my stern tubes for a change. We'll see how far out they are once I start to get close. I think that's the idea here. Resave the game. Picking up warships. You know what? I might be off on my plotline prediction. I am.
Warship closing. Bearing 325. Long range.
Let's bring this down here. I may stop short on this side. I might shoot across so that I can use my stern tubes and start eating up those torpedoes. I'm out of reloads for the front, but I'll use whatever torpedoes I got, depending on my position, by the time those guys start to get close. I think I'm going to be able to get across. Wish there were hotkeys for some of these things. That's probably about right.
Contact! Warship! Closing! Yes, sir. Bearing! Periscope depth.
Periscope depth. Well, actually, I don't want to go to periscope depth. I've got to go 10 feet short of it, actually. Even more, about 12 feet short of periscope depth in these rough seas.
7. Contact! Warship! Closing! 0. Bearing! 2, 6. Yes, sir. Long range. Back slow.
We'll go to silent running. Going backwards.
Yes, sir. Hold stop.
Let's revise the plot, because it looks like I need to be in this little area here. We're probably in really good shape where we're at. Okay, good. I know there's a submarine in the area.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They're being a little on the careful side. They're zigzagging.
Yes, sir.
I'll stop. Wow. Oh, it's pouring rain. Cow. Am I going to be able to see anything? Oof. Well, let's stick our nose up and find out. Well, that's 180. They're going to be behind to my left somewhere. What I gotta do. Ooh, they're straight back from me. See them at about 195. I'm looking in the completely wrong direction. There they are. You can kind of see them. 15 degrees would be about 75. That would be fine. They're probably doing 10 or 11 knots. I'm going to put 10.5. Let me look at plot. Hang on. God, I hate it when I have to wait for this thing to come around. Range. About 3,000. So I gotta plug in a range of about 3,000. At 180, I'm gonna put when they're straight back for me, I'm gonna start firing. Let's open these torpedo tubes. I'll set some, I'll go to 20 feet of depth, which I hope is deep enough. Again, the torpedoes run deeper than that because they're faulty. American torpedoes are faulty, so they'll actually run at about 26 feet. So we're good to go. I can lower the periscope. And I didn't need that. Son of a gun. Oh, doggone it. Hang on a minute. Yeah, 180. That's about right. Range 3,000. They'll be facing this way. We'll be doing 10.5 knots. So as I hear them passing the 180 mark, I can almost see them. If I wanted, I could do this visually. I'm going to start shooting. Okay. Uh-oh, I'm getting pinged. Let me ping him. Oh, he's at 1,500, that one is. It's my stopwatch, damn it. I wish it was like Silent Hunter 3 where this automatically appears when you fire.
Torpedo in the water. Yes, sir. Head 1/3. Yes, sir. New depth 7-6. 529. Torpedo in the water. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 26. Torpedo in the water. Yes, sir. Contact. Warship. 2 moving away. Bearing. 1 curve depth. 6 long range.
Where would he be to my left, wouldn't he?
Curve depth. 8-0. Current depth 100. Current depth 120.
Who knows I'm here?
Current depth 140.
Passing thermal layer.
Current depth 160.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Back emergency.
Back emergency, hard left rudder to foil his shot.
Depth 180. Current depth.
Slow down from that 9 knots to maybe 3, and then I'll go forward 1/3, still at full left rudder.
Current depth 240.
I'm gonna head northwest.
Yes, sir. New course 311.
Yes, sir.
Still at silent running.
Current depth 260.
You know what I'm gonna do? Draw this line on down. I guess I can use that dead ship marker as the start of my plot.
Current depth 280.
There's a warship out there too. He might have been looking for me, seeing if I was still in that area to the northwest. Oh, make spaghetti. It's a thought. That would probably be a good bet. I don't have any butter softened up. If I'm going to make mac and cheese for pasta at night, you need butter, and the butter has to be softened first. I mean, I could put that out and come back out there in a half an hour and it'd be ready, but...
Bearing 230. Long range.
Okay, now I'm gonna head... Did I take damage? That did sound close. I'll go southwest.
Course 2. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir.
All those torpedoes missed in that time, so that was just an utter waste. Oh, I suck at this game anymore. The destroyer coming at me, I didn't have time to change the range on that shot calculation from 3,000 to 1,500 meters. Because I used active sonar to get the range of that ship, and there was a ship a little closer, and I wasn't sure what kind it was or what depth to set it for. So, anyway. We'll sneak away at 300 feet of depth. I need to get probably about 6 miles, maybe even 4 miles would be enough. I'll go 5 to be safe. Because it's storming out, so I can surface and do another end around, get another tack in before sunrise. Alright, now I'm going to move my compass marking down the line. And we'll use up these remaining bow torpedoes, although I'll have surfaced and reloaded the sterns, but I won't worry about that for right now. Yeah, I've lost them. Those destroyers are looking in the wrong place. They've returned to the convoy so I can surface. I'll secure from silent running so my crew can start to work again.
28. Ready, sir.
Let's go to full speed. I'm not going to be able to attack at that point along the plot. So we're going to have to extend my projected course, their plot line. we'll move this. I think I'm probably going to have to go to about this distance before I go back down and start working on them again. That should work. I'm at full speed. The battery's fully charged. My torpedo tubes are fully reloaded. Let's try another attack. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, so we might be starting to see daylight. I still might not be out ahead of them far enough, man. They're just freaking, they're cooking out there, man. They're burning some fuel. Let's push this out just a little bit further. What's the weather like? Yeah, it's still storming. God, that sucks. We'll probably attack right about here. I just need to go a little further, and then I can recommence my attack. There we go. Let's get out there. Stop time compression. And let's get to... And these choppy seas, I'm not going to go all the way to periscope depth. I'll go to about 47 feet.
Yes, sir. New depth. 4. Yes, sir.
Speed 1. 1/3 ahead. Move the rest of the way. I could probably stop here. I'll stop. Starting to get where I can maybe attack them. I'll go 1/3 ahead here.
Ahead 1/3. Yes, sir.
Move down the line here. Maybe, I don't know, a little over a mile. I want to get a little bit of a closer shot. They're east of my plot line, so let's go a little further yet. Kind of want to be within a mile. Dang it, man, grab that thing. There we go. Some of the middle ships in that formation, which would be right about there. Perfect.
Contact. Warship.
Yes, sir.
I'll stop. Oh, I forgot to go to silent running.
Yes, sir.
Long range.
I think he might have heard me, but he's not exactly sure where. This destroyer came back. So I hope he doesn't see... You can see the waves are so big that even though I'm 13 feet less than periscope depth, the waves are almost enough to get down to the deck of the ship. And that's the reason why I'm a little bit shallower than your normal periscope depth, because I need to have enough rise on that periscope to see over these waves. I'm gonna go to, start shooting. Aiming and shooting. Okay, here we go. Is he still out there? I see blinking. That's probably him signaling. Let's go take a look at him. Way out there past the fog. Alright, so if I'm going to have a chance, I'd like to get back to 1/3 speed. They're starting to drive past me out there.
Yes, sir.
When I'm starting to get close to some ships, I can hear them close, but you're not going to see them in the rain and the fog. I wonder if I should bother to attack. I'm not going to see a target. There's just too much fog. So what I'm going to do is a little something different here.
Yes, sir.
I'll go down to about 80 feet.
Seven. Yes, sir.
Okay, 77 feet's fine. I'm going to go below periscope depth. I'm not going to use the periscope. I'm just going to use the hydrophones. And this very tail end Charlie, this last
Current depth 6-0.
freighter here, I'm going to try to attack him when he comes by, because he's going to come by very close. He's on the right flank or the south flank of this convoy, and I might be able to point blank him. So let's get the torpedoes ready for that. I'll just use 2. I'll give him 12 feet of running depth. And hope that's enough. God, those waves are at least 15 feet. I'm going to have to go to 15. Well, 12 plus 6 is 18. They'll run at 18 feet. And hopefully it's a big enough ship that it's deep enough to get hit by that. So, tubes 1 and 2 will be ready for action.
Yes, sir. All stop. Yes, sir.
We'll go all stop. He's moving along. I'll plot the sonar contact on him. He should pass by right about here. So the range on that shot's probably going to be about 0.3. That would be about 600 yards. I gotta have the periscope up a little bit so I can see it. Hang on a minute. I gotta be pacing forward. Probably gonna fire 15 degrees off my port bow. That'll put me 15 degrees off his starboard beam. That'll be 75 degrees off his bow. The speed of those ships, God, it's anybody's guess. I'm gonna plug in 9 knots. And yeah, we'll go 700-ish for the range of the shot. So this is a good plot for me to fire at about 345 relative on these torpedoes. So let's start to figure out where he is. Ooh, can I not hear him? There he is. See, he's going to be easy to find on the hydrophone. There's not going to be a lot of multiple ships coming down the same bearing. Right there's the warship. The next will be that merchant. Another warship, which is way in the distance. And then there's the main body of them. And once this merchant, which is their tail end Charlie guy, gets to be at about 355, or that merchant is now, I'm going to launch on him. Man, I'm looking at these ships. You can't even see them through the mist. That's a destroyer. So let's look at some of these drafts. That one's 21 feet. Who would be too shallow for me to hit? That, but I don't know that there's any of those. This looks like what's out. This is a common ship out in the blue water. It's a small freighter. There could be something bigger and better to hit closer, but that's going to be a reliable shot. He's got 20 feet of depth. I could probably afford to go deeper, couldn't I? Most of these little small guys are 24 feet. So let's go 16 feet. Alright, so I've got a solution plugged in. right to my left had a relative bearing of 270 degrees. There's a warship out there. Getting closer. God, they might be doing 10 knots. I'm gonna go update the speed. I'm certain they're doing 10 knots. They're 9 to 11. They're probably doing 10 to 12 though, so I'll put 10 in to be safe. And then I might even aim a little out ahead of them. I don't have to listen, I can watch the plot here. Alright, now he's getting close enough to start listening. He's at 320. He's got 25 more degrees to go and I start letting loose on him. I'll wait for him at 340. I'll do time compression until then. There he is. I'm gonna ping him. Oh, he's super close. I can't shoot at him, he's too close. My torpedoes won't arm. I screwed up. Son of a gun, man. Look how close he is. Oh, FML. He's just a little guy anyway. Well, let's close the torpedo tube doors. Make sure both the periscopes are down. I issued the commands for that.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3. Yes, sir.
You know, I'm gonna head west.
Yes, sir. New course. 267.
I'm gonna erase these doodles. We can go down to deeper depth too.
Yes, sir.
Take her down to 300 feet.
304. Yes, sir.
There's a doodle to erase. I can't mask my disappointment.
Current depth 1.
There's still a destroyer way out here. He's looking for me, man. He's trying to catch up, but he's checking to see if I'm following the formation here. The AI does some pretty smart things at times.
Current depth 14.
Alright, let's plot a
Passing
course.
thermal layer.
Current depth 160.
What should I do? Actually, should maybe go search the area of Rabaul, New Guinea, go patrol this area, and then go to Tulagi and rearm. I'll find something by then. You know, technically I could continue to chase those guys, but what's really sucking about it is the weather over here. There's weather here, and I can't... There's nothing you can do. There's literally no point in patrolling an area like this right now. So let's go check out, I don't know, this area here. Then I'll go refit. What time is it? It's 6 in the morning. Once I get away from those sound contacts, yeah, I can just surface because they're not going to see me in this storm. I want to get out of their range though. Okay, let's surface.
Yes, sir.
Ahead, standard.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's make sure. Yeah, okay, secure from silent running. Good. Everything's loaded. What a disappointment, you guys. We'll do a save. We're back on patrol. Sad face. You know, in the Pacific Theater, these storms are almost like Florida in the United States. They're just kind of everywhere. There's squalls, a lot of them. And if you read books like Wahoo or Take Her Deep, you know, you read these books about, you know, World War, which I have, about World War II submarine combat. They'll tell you that there's times when a subchaser or a frigate or a corvette of some kind starts to pursue you. These guys would just stay on the surface and do 20 knots, which is, believe it or not, you can't outrun a destroyer at that speed, but you can outrun those little guys. They might only be able to do 16 to 18 knots, maybe 20, and you can just keep that distance. And they would see these storms out there on the ocean, they'd point at them, and they'd run into that storm for cover. It would work. It's a tactic that worked. But Atlantic storms like this would have 150-foot waves. But out here in the Pacific, it's just a little bit of a chop. That's just kind of comparing Silent Hunter 3 with Silent Hunter 4. Alrighty then. How much fuel do I have? Plenty. I'm kind of operating, you know, close to home, close to Tulagi. Let's see what the weather's like. Okay, it has cleared up. We've gotten out of the storm, thank goodness. So, what shall we do? I think I'll turn on my radar. Just let it sweep. I'm gonna double check, make sure my kill log, yeah, that's about right. 5 ships. Something's close to me. I think I picked it up on radar. No, that's an old contact, radio contact probably. Watching fuel. That's radar contact on, let me check something here. Is that a ship in front of me? Or is that an old radio report? We'll do a sweep out ahead. To my right, there's a ship. Okay, we'll turn this off. It's that ship. He's probably right about here now. But with aircraft coming right at me, I'm going to have to crash dive for a minute. Get into the water, slow to 1/3 speed, save battery. We'll wait for an hour or two. Surface.
Yes, sir.
Avoided that aircraft. Let's go back to sweep at 80,000 yard range. Oh, hold up. When was this detected? I didn't see that. 6 hours ago. That contact was 6 hours ago. So what I'm going to do, I'm a little late doing this, but I might be able to catch up with him. There's his projected course. I'll drive down his course line. Should I go to full speed? 170 miles, that's a lot of miles. What speed is he going? Slow, so I don't need to. Standard speed will be fine. I don't want to end up in fuel trouble. Do I have my radar on? Yes, I do.
New message received.
Okay, Fox traffic. What's going on in the war? U.S. and Australian naval forces are currently engaged in the Bismarck Sea. All nearby patrolling forces are requested to assist. Well, you're in luck. I'm right here near the Bismarck Sea, so let's go check out Rabaul and see if that's where there's a sea battle. I might find a battleship or a carrier to shoot at. I don't know if I'll have torpedo tubes loaded by then. I think I might. What do I have? 4 in the rear, 5 in front. I have 9 torpedoes. And I can get a lot done with 9 torpedoes, maybe. Alright, radio report received, convoy north at 7 knots. Let's update the plot. Alright, that's great news. Let's zoom in on that plot line. Just give myself a little bit of a sense of scale here. I'm gonna have him on radar pretty soon here. Speaking of which, let me transmit a few messages. Okay, now this big long plot line down here, I can erase. Convoy going north at slow speed. I will do a save as attack. 10 o'clock. I gotta start making food. I won't end the stream though. I get my 4 hours in. Radar contact, bearing 046. Yep, now I'm starting to see him on radar. If I go here, they're not within 20,000 yet. Okay, so I know where they're at on plot. My plot line is dead nuts on. There's 6 ships escorted by 4 destroyers. That's, let's see if there's any tankers in there. That's what I would love to slam some tankers. And, of course, smooth seas until you go to attack, and now it's like this again. At least it isn't foggy. I can deal with this. I'm now picking up sound contacts, so that's good too. Okay, so let's go periscope depth.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Get down to periscope depth.
Current depth 4.
All stop. We're ready to attack. I wonder if I'm going to be able to see with the periscope, though. Let's do a test. We'll put it up. I might be in, I might very well be in too high of water, too high a sea state to use it. Yeah, let's go a little shallower to help out. I think 5 or 6 feet of rise will do it, though. This is not as rough as it was earlier for those attacks I had going on earlier. So... That's a tanker. Oh yeah, there's tankers in here. That would explain why there are so many escorts. pretty cool stuff. I'll tell you what. I'm going to go set some water to boil. I'll be going back and forth here while I put the dinner together, but we're going to continue to play. We're going to continue to stream, so appreciate the alerts. Don't go away. I'll be right back.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 7-4. Long range. Contact. Merchant. Closing. Bearing. 7-1. Long range. Contact. Merchants. Closing. Bearing. 7-5. Long range. Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 7-7. Long range. Contact. Merchants. Closing. Bearing. 6-7. Long range. Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 6-2. Long range.
Alright, we're back. Man. There was kind of a lot of stuff to do right then. What's going on in here? They're still closing in slowly. Yeah. Just below the surface, waiting in the deep. An empty horizon. An enemy I know is there. I can hear him coming. Man, I had to do dishes. I had to cycle laundry that I'd forgotten about. In my excitement to play this game. Alright, we'll do time compression. Oh, you know what? I forgot I gotta set a little timer here. Cooking spaghetti for me takes quite a while. I throw down on the sauce. I mean, I buy store-bought sauce just as a starter. And then, okay, they're starting to get close. And I put a ton of good stuff in it, man. Good stuff. My spaghetti sauce is to beat the band. I'm not doing meatballs, though. It's Lent. Okay, we'll go... Oh, I gotta go rig for silent running. I forgot to turn that on.
Rig for silent running. Ahead
Then we'll go ahead 1/3. Out there to my left, you can see a destroyer. An escort destroyer kind of hanging out here. In the meantime, I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna take a naughty little peek. Oh my gosh. Juicy targets. Somewhere over here there should be a destroyer. There he is. Wow, look at those big, fat, juicy tankers, you guys. I haven't gotten many tankers yet. Let's go see what they look like in the recognition manual. I think I've got one of those out there. 10,000 tonner. There's a medium old tanker, 4,800 tonner. I know for sure there's one of those. I saw one of those. Small old engined aft. No, not one of those. What about a T3 tanker? Wouldn't it be nice to get one of these? Am I reading that right? 11,335 tons? That'll put a hurting on their war effort. Which are closer? That's the one. He's smaller. That one's closer. Another smaller one. I'm not sure what kind of craft ship that is. It's not a tanker. I think that's my best target right there. That is not a T3 though. It's one of these. A large modern tanker. Oh dear. Oh, we're gonna hurt them. Let's just kind of rough in some information. 40 degrees would be 50. So because we're on a 90-degree converging path, so if he's 40 degrees off of my starboard bow, that means I'm 50 degrees off of his port bow. And speed-wise, it estimated him at 10 knots, and I agree. That ship is a 28.2 foot draft, so I'll let the torpedo data computer track him for a little while I go get these torpedoes set up. We go 25 feet. Yeah, we'll go 26 feet. Opening the torpedo tubes. 26 feet. Can I go high speed? Yeah. They're within 4 kilometers, or, you know, 4 kilomiles. God, I hate that. I'll never get used to it, man. What did I decide? 26 feet? Yep. High speed, 26 feet. I'm gonna let him have it too. God, there's bunches of these. It's just that that one's the closest. I'll rise a little bit. These waves are worse than I thought. He's at 3,100. Yeah, I went too far down on that. Let me try it again. I think I'm dead nuts. What I'll do for him, let's aim at 35. All right. He's moving into my happy zone. I'm going to start letting loose on him from bow to stern. Just in case my speed, any of my calculations are off, this will be a big spread. We're going to get that tanker. Damn it. What's the speed calculation? No, he ain't doing 14 knots. Okay, so we're gonna go. Oh man, I hope I get him. Where's my fish? Where are those guys at? I can't find my fish. They're hard to find in the dark. I might have massively overestimated his speed. Yeah, I probably blew this attack. Son of a gun.
Current depth 120.
I'll go check on my cooking. I'll let you guys watch.
Passing thermal layer.
Let's see if I get him. If not, I'll come back and reload. I'll start the attack over. I'm going to get him.
Current depth 140.
miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir.
As usual, a bunch of torpedoes missed, torpedoes missed, torpedoes missed. Yeah, story of my life. Let's reload. Attack. They were reported. I don't know, man. They used to. I mean, I'm doing everything right. I'm measuring the mast height, getting the range. This used to just be just systematic. It was very systematic, you know, all those calculations, and then your torpedoes would hit. Now it throws speed estimates out there at 40 knots and this and that. Something's different. As in broken different. It's very disappointing. Of course, I'm trying to get my dinner put together, do household chores at the same time. But I'm not one of those streamers that, you know, puts together this flashy show. I just play video games. You're welcome to watch.
7, 9. Long range. Contact.
Okay.
Warship. Closing. Bearing. 8, 3. Long range. Silent running.
Good for silent running. We're going to go ahead standard. Because I just reloaded, I have to redo all of these things. I know I have those ships. I way overestimated their speed. I know I did. They're probably doing 7 knots. They looked very slow. Probably 6 to 8 knots in there, maybe even lower. Who knows? But in any case, we'll go 26 feet of depth at high speed. Oh. Are these fancy torpedoes? No, those are just garden variety Mark 14s. I should be able to go multi-speed with them. I can see that. 46 or 31 knots. Why won't it let me? There it goes. Who knows? Old game. So 26 feet of running depth, high speed torpedo, open tube 2, tube 3. 26 feet running depth, high speed, open torpedo tube 3. Torpedo tube 5, 26 feet running depth, high speed, open torpedo tube 5. 26 feet running depth, high speed, open torpedo tube 6. This game is kind of tedious in its own way. Now, when I finally do get around to shooting these things, I did it before. I can't figure out how to make it do it again. God. Anyway, I'm probably going to be 60 degrees off this port bow. It'll be 30 degrees off mine is where I'm going to try to do my shot. Speed 7. The range will be much longer, but I'll measure that. I'm just getting the torpedo data computer closer to where it's supposed to be. Let's look at 90 degrees. Where is that destroyer? There's a ship over here at about 065. I gotta wait for the wave to go by. I think that's the destroyer that's following all these guys. Let's go another 5 feet. Go to 49 feet. I gotta get this thing over the swells. Is that a destroyer? Yeah, it sure is. This is the guy I want to hit. He's at 040. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back down periscope depth to avoid detection.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to listen to this ship at 040 on the hydrophone. So, yeah, I'm not sure which of these contacts is him. It might be this guy back here. There's that destroyer dead ahead of me. He's going to continue on. I don't have to worry about him, I don't think. This guy behind to my right. He seems suspicious. He's quite a distance away from there. I think he might be spooked. He's probably out here thinking there's something out here. Let's go see what the progress of this guy's like. Okay, let's go back up to 50 feet, 48 feet of depth.
Yes, sir.
Because he sounds like he's getting close to that 30-degree mark where I want to do my shooting. But I wish I was closer to him. I could set up, I could reload and get closer to him if I want. And I might actually do that once I get my meal in front of me. So there's that one, but that's an identical ship. The one I'm targeting is actually over here. He's still at 040. So with me doing 4 knots underwater and him doing maybe 7, the angle is staying pretty much the same. He's making a slightly more progress than me as we converge. So I'll dive back down to 60 feet.
Yes, sir.
I won't use time compression or anything. I think it's this ship right here that I'm targeting. I'm gonna go check on my cooking and then we'll come back. I will actually pause it though, because this is kind of a good attack. I'll be right back, folks. That was interesting. My screen flickered. I might have felt a little static when I touched the microphone to unmute it. I think we're okay, though. Anyway. Okay, we'll come up to,
Yes, sir. New depth. 4, 6.
Yes, sir.
a certain depth here. I suppose my guy is. I'm gonna kill him. I don't think he's 90 degrees. I might be looking at him there. Let's see what we got. That's him, right? No, no. Okay, good. That's him. Range of 3,200. 20, so that's about 25 degrees actually. Could be 65 degrees relative. His port bow. That says 12 knots again. I'm going to keep 7 plugged in because I'm not convinced. Oh, man. $3,300 yards. Oh my goodness. This still says 12 knots. Maybe that is what he's doing. Take another set of readings. I got the range. I'm dead nuts on that range. See if the speed is adjusted. 11 knots. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is go to 15 degrees here. See the gyro angle jump left a little bit. Good. Just want to leave a little gap. Okay, so now we'll dive to 150 feet.
Yes, sir.
Let's go find my fish. Where are my fish? I'm telling you, I keep shooting torpedoes and then not seeing them.
6, 0.
I just don't get this, you guys. Those torpedoes would have been head to the left a little bit. Where are my torps? I want to follow them.
Current depth 1, 0, 0.
I want to see them do their dirty work. Who knows?
Current depth 1, 2, 0.
That sucks. I'll tell you what.
Passing thermal layer.
I'm going to pause it. I'm going to go get my food, and then we'll come back and see if I've scored any hits. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. So let's unpause it. And while I slink away into the depths, let's wait and see if those torpedoes hit. I couldn't find their wakes. Because they are in high speed. They might have got out farther ahead than I can find them. Who knows? Look at the little graphical glitches. What's up with that? Maybe I just move a little bit. I don't have the camera on because I'm eating.
Torpedo missed, sir. Torpedo missed, sir. Torpedo missed, sir. Torpedo missed, sir.
All those torpedoes missed.
Torpedo missed, sir.
I wonder if the torpedoes went too deep or... I don't know. I guess this will be my 4th attempt. I'm really not paying too much attention, though. Doing dishes and laundry and trying to cook dinner. I should go back to overnight streams. It's the only time I have to game, really. Alright, now I'm fat and happy. I'm gonna have to sit back in my chair after a meal like that, folks. Whew. What's going on? Let's check it all out. Alright, let's try again. I know exactly what happened. I ran those torpedoes too deep. I ran them at the right depth. 28, I ran them at 26, plus 6 would be 32 feet. They, I'm sure that's it. I should probably go 23 feet. Let's try that, see if that helps.
Yes, sir. Ring for silent ready. Ahead, sir.
And you know what else I'll do? So I'll just run them at low speed. So we'll go 23 feet, leave it at low speed, open the torpedo tubes. I'm relaxed. It's only a little bit of laundry stuff to do and a little bit of dishes to do, and I'll be done for the night. I'll do that after the stream, I think. I see what the problem is. We need to aim this over here. There we go. I pushed much further forward. I'm going to try to point blank this guy.
Yes, sir. Periscope down.
Yes, sir.
All stop.
I see him way out there on the horizon. No, I don't. Just kidding.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. Long range.
He's close out ahead to the right. There he is right there. Let's hope he doesn't pick me up on his little pingy. He's doubling back. I wonder if he's suspicious. Watching this blue line right here. He moved on.
Contact. Warship. Closing.
Is he directly in front of me now?
Long range.
Yeah, and he's just barely moving. Come on, you guys, catch up. that's my target. He does look slow, though. I've been trying all night just to sink this one stupid ship. I'm about ready to give up. Got my meal in me, though. It's not energizing me, it's making me want to go sleep. Let's have a listen here. There's that warship. That's the big bad daddy I want to hit.
Yes, sir. Current speed. 2.
Yes, sir.
We're creeping forward a little bit. That could be him too. I'm not sure where he is out there. One just ahead to my right. That might be him right there. Yeah, that's one. What's this guy that's straggling? I'm not interested in him. I'm interested in that guy right there.
Yes, sir. All stop.
Yes, sir.
There he be. Can I not lock the target? I mean, hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's lock that target. Measure him. That'll be a good accurate measurement. He's very much that close. And, yeah, he's pretty much 90 degrees. Want to give me a clock on it? No, he's not doing 1 knot, I'm afraid. I'll plug in 7 for now. That's the range on him. He's perfectly 90. It says 9 knots. I'm gonna fire on him at 9 knots. 10 knots. 8 knots. 9.5. And 8 1/4. Let's dive away.
1, 5, 2.
He's just right smack there. Why don't I see any torpedoes? It's just the lighting in the darkness. I don't know.
Current depth 6, 0.
15 seconds away, though. I can tell by the stopwatch.
0. Torpedo impact.
Yep, got him on the bow. Oh! That only took 1 torpedo hit on that bow, and he exploded. My torpedoes are still piling into him.
0.
Passing thermal layer.
Yeah, man, the tankers, he burned marvelously. Finally got him.
Current depth 140. Yes, sir. New depth 20.
I want to get below the thermal layer. Yeah,
Depth 160.
the Merchant Marine in World War II, even in the United States, if you were on a freighter, you know, a normal cargo ship, you'd sleep on the decks at night.
Depth 180.
So if the ship was hit by a torpedo or whatever, you could get right into the lifeboats and go. But if you were on a tanker, you went below decks, you went down to your bunk, and you had a good night's sleep, because being on the decks wasn't going to help you. Those tankers took a hit, they were just gone right then and there, man. Yeah.
Current depth 200.
She is a goner.
Contact merchant moving away. Bearing 21.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give myself credit for all that. Finally. I almost shouldn't take credit for something that took me 4 tries to do. My God. 10,047 tons. That brings my new career total up to 271, 367. And then my total for this mission that's my 52nd, a full deck of cards. That was my 52nd ship sunk, my career in this campaign. 27,149 tons. Wait, did I total this right? I see my mistake. That was actually 6 ships sunk. See, I'm slacking. I'm getting tired and being forgetful of things. Might be time to go to bed soon. You know, last night when I was playing, I got a... The Drayton I was about to... I don't know, I'd been streaming 5 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, whatever it was.
Yes, sir.
Hold on a second.
Yes, sir.
And I got a phone call. It was my family, sister, brother-in-law, my mom. They were flying into town from Florida. I had no idea what time they were coming in, but their flights were delayed. They had airliner problems. They came into town probably altogether maybe 4 or 5 hours later than they expected. So this, you know, as we're talking 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, they call me. It's St. Patrick's Day, so they're that guy's close. Got to be careful of that. What's that ship? Yeah, just another freighter.
Passing thermal layer.
I can't see squat. I want to torpedo that ship.
Warship closing. Bearing 215. Long range.
Let's take a look around. I still have these rear torpedoes. I want to use them. So it's St. Patrick's Day. So all the Ubers, all the cabs, the cab companies, they're all downtown. You know, where all the drunks are bar hopping. Let's take a slow look around, make sure I don't surface into somebody. There's a ship there. It's one of these two ships to my northeast. Kind of facing him right now. Yeah, saw the cab companies, Ubers. They're downtown where all the drunks are, reveling, you know, doing St. Patrick's Day stuff. Well, they couldn't get a ride from the airport, you know, to get home. So they called me, and, you know, they know I'm up late. Wouldn't matter. If I'd have gone to bed at 11, wake me up, I'll come and get you. You know, it's no big deal. I'll get sleep some other time. It's not like I have to wake up at 8 in the morning, go to work, you know. I work from home, so... I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a torpedo out there. Might be able to hit this guy point blank. What type of ship is that anyways? Let's see if we can find him in the recognition manual. One island, huge davits for the lifeboats. 2 master, single stack middle. Whoa, was that it? No. It's not that. No, it's not a large old split freighter. It's a misclick. It has pretty unique masts with lots of guide wires. That might be it. Well, no, I don't think this is it. They're kind of T-shaped. Whoa, what was that? This could be it. Let's look at it from this angle. That is what it is. A medium old composite freighter. Depth 24. Okay, so that's what you are. So a 20 foot of depth will probably do the trick there. We'll open those 2 torpedo tubes. Let's sneak up a little bit more shallow.
Yes, sir.
Another 6 feet could do the trick. Oh, I am so close. I mean, this is basically point and shoot on this guy. God, I'm just going to plug in, say 350 meters or yards. Kind of behind him. I don't know. A little bit of an angle like that, probably. He's probably doing 8 knots. It's probably right. Plug in 9 knots. Why does this thing think? I don't know. It's starting to come around. Right there I can get a height calculation on him. Right there. That's perfect. Yeah, that's really good. That's probably still accurate. Still hard to port, 1/3 speed, and I still haven't been spotted. They're having trouble seeing me in this weather. I'm going to try to point blank that ship, though. I see a destroyer out there signaling. Oh, look at that, will ya? That's a much, much juicier target. Is that him? No, not that one. That's what he is. God, where'd he go? Let's go a little more shallow.
Yes, sir. UTAP 4-9.
Yes, sir.
Those torpedo depths that I had before. We'll take these two at 23. We'll get them set. Well, my submarine comes up another couple of feet. Okay, I'm gonna midships.
Runner. All
Yes,
stop.
sir.
There's that guy. God, these are rough seas. Let's try to get his range. Get the frickin' waves in the way. Get out of the way, damn it. That's probably pretty close. Let's look at that. That's probably pretty accurate. Yeah. 29 knots. That's brilliant. $2.7K out. Are you serious? I didn't have the... Oh my god, hang on a minute. Let's try one more time. 2,700, 2,800 is probably about right. Where's the other ship that's really super close? He moved off. He's gone. He's not that gone. That's him right there. Oh, where did he go from this list, though? Shit. Now I gotta go figure out what he was again. I forgot his name. Is it that guy? No. Not that. Not that. It's that. Medium old split freighter. He's back here at about that angle. Stupid computer thinks he's doing 36 knots. I'll plug him in at 8. Just blind firing those torps. In this weather, it's just incredible. Midships, we can escape to the southwest here. I'll erase all these doodles.
6-0. Current depth 8-0.
I don't have any torpedoes left. We're RTB. God, there's a lot of enemy activity here, though.
0-0. Current depth 1.
Passing thermal layer.
We got a left turn in here.
Current depth 1-4-0.
The heck?
Current depth 1-6-0.
Making sure this plot doesn't take me over any land masses that are gonna ground me while I'm zipping through here on time compression. I'm through the slot. Go to Tulagi and refit. Go get a fresh load of torps. It's 22:14 hours, so it's dark. Once I get away from all this.
Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo miss, sir. Torpedo
Yeah.
miss, sir.
Yeah. Torpedoes missed. I know all about it. Okay, 2 in the morning. We'll surface.
Yes, sir.
Passing.
Yes, sir.
Go to standard speed. Batteries recharging.
Ship spotted. Bearing 357. Meeting range.
I'll do a little transmitting there. Let's head back.
Ship spotted.
Uh-oh.
3-6. Low range.
What type of ship is it? Oh, it's one of those little doohickeys.
Yes, sir.
Speed ahead. Turn right to the south by southwest. There's 2 ships out there. That one's burning already. There's 3 of them. Holy cow.
Ship spotted. Bearing 3-2-2. Low range.
There he is. Now, let's attack.
Yes, sir.
I hate how you mouse over these and they get bigger and smaller. It just makes it harder to click. It's really stupid.
Yes, sir. No, yes, sir. 171.
Once you get really close, you can either ram them or blast away at them. These are just little fishing boats, easy prey.
Yes, sir. Hard to port. Yes, sir. Hard to port.
He's destroyed. Am I
Yes, sir.
reloading? Battery?
Yes,
No,
sir.
my battery's fully charged.
Yes, sir.
So, I'll use time compression. Chase down these guys.
Yes, sir. Hard to port. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rudder. Rudder. Yes, sir. Hard to starboard.
So get past that swell, I'll have a shot on the other one.
Yes, sir. Rudder. Yes, sir. Rudder.
Man, these seas are rough. Holy cow.
Yes, sir. Rudder. Yes, sir. Fine. Yes, sir. Rudder. Yes, sir. Rudder.
That should fall short. Not a good shot. The mousing is very imprecise in here for this type of play. It's even hard to navigate the menus and stuff with the mouse. The mousing has always been bad. Look at the waves. See that big wave next to me? Oh my god. How are these little sampans even surviving it? But it's technically enemy shipping. Enemy unit destroyed. 3 kills. Return to course. Back to standard speed.
Ahead, stand. Yes,
Okay, let's go look at the handiwork. Oh. Yep, so that's 480 by 3 ships. Although those technically don't count as ships, they're still kills. There we go. Okay. I'll do a quick save as, just so I have a checkpoint called Patrol. You can name it what you want. Man, Bismarck Sea is a hot spot. I just don't have torpedoes. We'll use time compression to zoom on by.
Signal.
And there's an aircraft out there. We'll crash dive.
Crash dive.
Yes, sir.
I'll double check I've got depth under keel to work with, and I do.
Current. Yes, sir.
We'll stay underwater. We'll stay submerged for the bulk of the day. Slow it down to 3 knots instead of 4. Save a little battery. Let's try to surface. No, he's still out there, but I don't think he'll see me, so... Yeah, he's far enough off my track.
2-0.
Let's just, they're on air patrol. They know there's a submarine here because... Uh-oh.
2-0.
Crash
Yes, sir.
dive. Head flank, hard rudder. Try to dodge him.
Current depth 4-0.
Okay, return to course.
Current depth 8.
Slow to speed 3. Surface. We'll go ahead standard actually. I'm sure we have enough fuel to make it back to Tulagi. And here comes the aircraft, yada yada yada. Crash dive, time compression, we're at depth. Now we can slow it down. What time is it? 9:40. Oh, 9:48 hours. So we'll slow it down to about 2.5. That'll leave me enough battery to get through the day. Although I'll probably just surface in a couple hours. Just to see. There we go. I don't think that one's going to be close enough to see me.
Single contact. Bearing. 8.
That one's going to see me.
Yes, sir.
Surface again, speed 3. Switch to watch and fuel. I wish, look at all this extra space down here. Well, now that I got a 4K, back in the days of 1024 by 768 when this game was the thing. What's my depth under keel? Can I safely crash dive? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Crash dive. We're at depth. Slow down to 3.
Yes, sir.
I gotta be careful with depth under keel here, because there's a shallow spot coming up. And I'm at 130 feet of depth. 486 feet in that section. I made it. I didn't crash. Oh, 79 feet under keel. That got close.
Yes, sir.
Surface the boat.
Surface the boat. Yes, sir. Yes,
Return to speed 3. Charge the battery. Wait till daybreak. Daybreak comes and planes start attacking already. Sound contact, merchant, medium speed. Moving away, bearing 329. Let's go check it out. These shallow waters. We're not out in the blue ocean. Let's see what's
Contact.
there.
Merchant, moving away. Bearing.
What kind is it?
9. Long range.
Is that my submarine I'm looking at? Yep. Yeah, they could be armed. It's hard to tell. It's raining so hard I can't even tell if they're armed or not. What's fun is sometimes you can have a gun duel with these things. And I'm on a normal skill level. I'm not on the, higher skill levels. At the higher skill levels, they'll demolish you. Nonetheless, I'm just going to go back to course. It's just going to be too hard to deal with those guys right now. Probably they're armed. What is the distance on that, though? Yeah, they're outside of visibility range. They won't see me, especially at night. With the rain. They're doing pretty good speed, though. I'm doing 60 knots. I really didn't pull away from them too badly. Here we come, Tulagi. Refit complete.
Contact. Warship. Moving away. Bearing. 310.
Yeah, it's a friendly. That's a friendly. Okay, I'm gonna get turned around. I'll see if I can catch up with them bad guys now that I have drops. Let's tell it to reload. And then I'll tell this to refit. I can dock it to Tulagi, can't I? No, I can't. I can't end patrol. I can refit, though. So I'm reloading these 6 torps, reloading these 4. I have a full load of torpedoes. Nothing is damaged. There's no battle damage. The crew is solid green. Look at these guys. I've promoted these guys. I got a crack crew on board the USS Drum. What should I do, you guys? I've been going at it for 4 hours and it's perfectly midnight. I started my stream on time tonight. I kind of ration myself. I used to, man, there have been times I've done 15, 17-hour streams. It's sickening. I just can't. I don't have the stamina for it. And also, it has to be a game that gives you the adrenaline, like Call of Duty. When I was playing as DMZ at the time, man, I could just play game after game after game of that. It was a great game during Season 3s when that was all going down, and it just was on a downward spiral after that, until finally Modern Warfare 3 came out and they sabotaged it completely. DMZ's still there, it's just not worth playing.
2-1 ready, sir.
We're at standard speed. My toads are reloading. Well, let's get this going, because this is a big advantage. God, just click, for God's sakes. The way that this is interfaced is horrendous. I can't believe they couldn't come up with something better. I mean, it would take me, I could sit here for 5 minutes talking to my stream and I can come up with something better in terms of how this should work. Those are probably friendly ships. I'm tracking ships on radar. There's a ship out here, so let's turn just a little bit to the right. Let's close in on him. I'll slow it down to 2/3 speed.
Bearing 232 long range.
That's gonna be my guys. Oh, no wonder we don't see each other. Look at this crap. Wow. And are they even enemies? Yeah, that. Oh, that's a tanker. That's a 10,000 tonner. Yeah, we're gonna go for it, you guys. We are going to go for it. They're on a course about like this. Let's turn to the right, maybe 90-ish degrees.
New course. 5-3.
And the little blinking you see is the sweep of my radar detecting them periodically. And I'm going to get set up to point blank these guys because I've got such an accurate fix on them. I'm going to get within a half of a mile. It's 1,000 yards.
Yes, sir.
Periscope depth. I'll go as head 1/3. Okay. What's my depth under keel? Alright, that's plenty. Not that I need to go deep on these guys or anything. Am I underwater yet? I'm getting there. Yeah, I'm gonna sink that big bad boy. No questions asked. God, this computer is still going. My God. When those guys finally come, they're gonna be probably about 10 degrees off their beam, which puts them 80 degrees relative starboard bow. They look like they're going really, really fast. Before I was doing 16, they were just about keeping up. I'm gonna put them at 11 knots. And when I go to shoot at them, they're going to be no more than 300 yards out. God, I'm looking at them with my freaking front. I got to move this. You actually have to aim this where you're going to be eventually, probably 10 degrees at relative 350. This sounds about right. You know, come to think of it, probably gonna need to be 25 degrees or so because of their speed to get a straight run out of my torpedo tubes. I was super close. And 15 degrees there means 15 degrees here, so that's 75 off the bow. Let's go find that tanker. It's not the T3 tanker. Large modern tanker. This is what I'm about to sink, so I'll keep that handy. I'll go maybe 23 feet running depth. I think I figured out that that works pretty good. Low speed. 23 feet, low speed. I'm not going to open the torpedo tubes yet. I don't know if I'm going to need all of these torpedoes. Because the last time I hit one of these things, it just went kaboom! So, what I might do is take a shot at them on a bigger angle, like 310, which is 50 degrees to the port side. They'll be coming from left to right. So that means 90 minus 50 is 40. They're going to be out here at the time that I launch. It might be maybe 450 yards out at that time. I'll take more accurate bearings as we, you know, get them to come into the happy zone, which they're kind of there in a way. Let's listen. I'll be able to hear them underwater.
Yes, sir.
I'll stop.
I'll stop.
Shit, I might have to go reverse. I didn't realize that whole time I'm doing that. Let me go reverse.
Yes, sir. Back full.
I'm flat out too close here. It's the range from about here to here. 400. Good.
Yes, sir.
That's good enough. We can stop.
Yes, sir.
I'll go ahead 2/3 just as brakes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Just to get stopped. Alright. Let's see what's out there. Somebody's out here right now. It's him. Oh, look at you, you beast. What's his range? Oh, he's 100. I'm gonna have to wait till he gets past me.
Yes, sir.
I gotta back it up. What about the other ship? Can I see him yet? No, I don't see him yet. What the hell is this thing doing? Look what that just did. My torpedo data computer. I see what the problem is. Why? Look at the torpedo data computer's all screwy. Okay, stop.
Yes, sir. I'll stop.
Let's get one more look at him. I can't. Look what the torpedo data computer's doing. This just sucks. It's just going absolutely bonkers. And I missed my shot. Sitting here screwing around, I didn't even realize I was still going forward. I ended up too close to him. Yeah, his screws are cruising. So he's about 500 and 600 yards out. Okay. What's going on with this shit? Now it's stuck on this 10,000 yard range. I can't figure out how to make it switch. Is this button doing it? 9,000 yard range. I'm telling you, man, this shit just pisses me off. This shit's so broken. But it's a 17-year-old game. You can't expect them to do bug fixes at this point. Look at that. I can't go to my smaller scale. So when I want to do it, it won't let me. Then when I don't want it to do it... Jesus Christ. Shit like this makes me just want to go play a different game. As much fun as this game is, just simple shit they can't get right. And I don't remember it being this bad. There is another ship coming, though. But the one thing that I can do is... Nah, not 40 knots. 0 knots. You tell it they're pointed right at you. Doesn't matter what range you pop in at that point. The torpedo gyro angle can be right straight in front. Give it a little speed. try the other way. I'm just trying to, you know, fudge it so it gives me just point and shoot. I just want to point and shoot. And right now I've got that. That's about a 0 gyro angle. Perfect. Bow torpedoes course 053 because that's probably the way I'm facing. They're both gone, man. You know what?
Yes, sir. Ahead flank.
Where are my torpedoes at? That's right here. What about these two? All of these torpedoes are set up for that, so 12 feet for this one, 12 feet for this one. These will be for the little guy.
Yes, sir. Hard to starboard. Hard to starboard. Yes, sir.
I want to head, I don't know, east by southeast.
Yes, sir.
Probably about like this.
1, 2, 1. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ahead slow.
Okay, here we go. Where is he? I saw him dead ahead. Oh, I'm looking 180. God dang it.
Yes, sir. Hard to starboard.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Rudder. Rudder. Ahead 1/3.
Yes, sir.
That was way too hard.
Yes, sir. Rudder 1, 2. Yes, sir. Rudder. Rudder. Firing tube 1. Firing tube 2. Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water.
Crew.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Firing at will.
Let's see what my torps do. Sick 'em, boys. Looks like they're gonna miss. He's on his rudder, isn't he? No, not really. Are they gonna miss, or am I gonna... Magnetic influence gonna go off on the bow? It's gonna go off on the bow.
Yes, sir. Man the deck gun.
My crew, I'll let them do the dirty work.
Yes, sir.
Enemy units destroyed. Let's turn to the left here.
Yes, sir. New course. 103. Yes, sir. Ahead full. 2-1 ready, sir. Yes, sir.
I got my torpedo tubes reloading already.
Yes, sir.
What kind of ship did I just get? 10,000 tonner. I'll add that to my score in a minute. Okay, cool. Check it out.
Yes, sir.
Slow to 2/3. I just want a little tiny bit of right rudder.
Yes, sir. Rudder, no. Rudder, no.
Let's get this out of the way. Midships.
Rudder. Rudder. Yes, sir. Rudder.
Yes, sir.
9. Rudder. 1. 5. Firing tube 5. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
6. Torpedo in the water. Yes, sir. All stop. Torpedo in the water.
I don't know if these perps are going to arm or not. That was a very close range shot. Sick 'em, boys. Yep, they're going to go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Rudder. Yes, sir.
Yes, understand.
Yes, sir. Back emergency. Yes, sir. Hard to port.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hard to
Yes, sir.
starboard.
Had to go back emergency to keep from colliding.
Yes, sir. All stop. Rudder.
My gun crew
2-5 ready, sir.
got him out there in the rain, beating ass.
Yes, sir. Ahead 1/3. Yes, sir.
Enemy unit destroyed. Good work, guys. Four more torpedoes. Is it worth going back to Tulagi? It's pretty close, isn't it? Yeah, it's very close. Cool. I'll do some scorekeeping too. Once I get there. It was kind of ballsy. I didn't know that they were unarmed. And if they were armed, their weapons are probably on the opposite side of the ship. I came in from behind both of those ships, and they might have had bow-mounted cannon, but... hang on, I gotta go look at something here. Good, just making sure my route doesn't take me, into a sinking ship.
2-6 ready, sir.
Because it's raining and all that. I'll put this on 10-mile range.
Single contact. Bearing. 4.
Now we'll refit.
8. Long range.
Fresh torpedoes like nothing ever happened. I better do some scorekeeping though. I just got 2 more ships. Oh, they were both 10,000 tonners. Holy cow. Wow. That is insane. Gotta add 2 more ships. I'm up to 57 ships for my career. There's my dopamine hit. Now I feel good. 291,906 total tons. That's a lot of sunken ships. I wonder if our Navy even did that during the war. Up to 11 ships sunk on this run in particular. My 8th War Patrol, 27,629 plus 10,017 plus 10,042. I'm up to 47,688 tons for this War Patrol. Wow. That's really, really cool. Sweet. Some things are worth staying up for. I might be able to just hang out right in the slot and get massive tonnages.
Single contact.
What speed? Standard's fine.
Long range.
Radar contact. Let's shift my course a little bit to the right here.
Single contact.
Let's see
Bearing
what it is.
309. Long range.
This is a little guy. Is he armed? Oh my god. There's 3 of them here. Are these other ones armed? It doesn't look like it. I see some guys on the deck. Sometimes they just have little pew pew pew, little pew 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 guns. That one is armed. He's got, I don't know, something small, 70, 80, 100 millimeter. Enough to cause me problems. So what we'll do, knowing they're here on radar, oh, if I zoom in I can see all 3 of them. Easy. Let's have some sense of scale here. I want to set up, I want to be able to pop all 3 at once, so I'll probably want to be 1.5 miles out. Look at that. And just resume course. Thank goodness, it's a turkey shoot. Let's go to periscope depth.
Periscope depth.
Yes, sir.
Well, how dark is it out? You know what? I take that back. Stay on the surface.
Surface the boat.
Let's turn to the right about 45 degrees.
New course. 3, 4.
Go to 1/3 speed while I complete the turn, and then stop. Maybe go back 1/3 to get stopped. Here's what I want to do. Save game, attack. One thing I did just kind of screw up. I could have been calculating. Maybe it's not too late. Get a speed calculation. This is at 2126. And that's Mark 1. And 36 will be 10 minutes. Right there. So in 10 minutes, they traveled 1.5 nautical miles. Let me visit calculatorsoup.com. And nautical miles, 1.5 in 10 minutes. I gotta tell it that I want the speed in knots. By radar plot, I have their speed at 9 knots. And I'm standing to, so there's no bow wake. When they get to a position where they're close enough for me to see them, I'm probably still going to be hull down on them. But it's not just that. I'll be skinny to them. You know, they'll be out in front of my bow, passing from my left to my right. And I'll be looking right straight at them. The seas are calm. Those are just coastal dealios. So what we'll do is torpedo tubes 1 through 3 I'm going to leave them right at 6 foot default depth. High speed contact pistols. Okay. So the torpedoes are ready. I know their speed is 9 knots. I figured that out using radar. And at a point in time when they're right straight in front of me, they're going to be at a 45-degree angle on bow. 45 to starboard side. Angle on the bow. And their range will be... Let's look at the plot. Let me correct the plot. I already have the 2 marks that I put on them. So let me get these really, really super accurate. This is just me measuring things. So this has to be fixed down here. This isn't an exact plot yet, and I do want it to be. Oh yeah, that's going to be close enough. They're getting into the happy zone right frickin' now. And the torpedo's going to have a run of about, gosh, that's 2.5 miles. It's 5,000 meters. Honestly, I got to go forward. Shit, I kind of fucked up here. 1.5 miles? That's right. That's 3,000 meters. Now I can physically see the ship. So that's going to work. It's ahead. Should be dead ahead, right? Let me listen. I can figure out exactly.
Ship spotted.
Yeah, that lead ship is just flat out dead ahead. Why don't I see it with my naked eye? Maybe it's because it doesn't have any clothes on. LOL. So, there it is. Let's see how far away it is. Exactly. $4,500 yards. But the problem is, this isn't going to let me plug in 4,500 yards. Well, maybe it will. That's 9,000. That's 9,000. It's stuck at 9,000. This game is so broken. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fire my torpedoes 45 degrees to my right. That's gonna keep the torpedo run nice and short. Not really, that's still 4,000 yards. I screwed up. Particularly because my plot was wrong to begin with. Let me look ahead to my left. Oh, it's still locked. Relative 300. Let's go check it. Let's go check his range.
Ship spotted.
About, what, 3,700 yards? Oh.
Yes, sir.
Midships. What the hell am I doing?
Rudder.
That'd be about 2,300.
Yes, sir. New course.
Do they see me? Yeah, they're maneuvering. I screwed up.
Yes, sir. Man the deck guns. Yes, yes, sir. Rudder.
Yes, sir.
They're shooting at us back.
Yes, sir.
Periscope deck. Ahead.
I blew this attack. This should have been an easy one. They're going to be slow now that I got them maneuvering.
Yes, sir. Hard to port. Hard to port. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Rudder.
They're shooting at me. They just don't have the range. I see their shells. I see the muzzle flash, and I see the shells falling way short. My guys just were trying to go to periscope depth. They're still out there shooting.
Yes, sir. Hard to port.
Yes, sir.
These guys are brave, man. Ship's going in. You better get in. We got to close this hatch.
Yes, sir.
That shot was closer. I heard it go. He didn't destroy that ship. So I'm gonna pick just some random small ship, something with a similar mast height. That'll do. Speed doesn't matter anymore. God, I blew it. Just put a random range in there. It's probably pretty close. Let's get this periscope up. He's certainly dead in the water. That's gonna work. 6 feet, high speed contact. Oh, I already had the tube open. I wish there was an indicator for if a torpedo tube is opened or closed too. That's another kind of a shortcoming. That thing is capsizing, isn't it? I think it is. No, it's really not. Let's zero it back in here. He might have a knot worth of speed.
Yes, sir. All stop.
That's a medium. I think it's this ship. No, it's got a taller stack. Could be large. Or is it the small that has that tall stack on that type of ship? That's not it at all. About 350. Let's get this out of the way. About 2,700 yards out. Okay, one island, single funnel. And it's a tall single funnel like that, but that's not it. Be that? No. The torpedo that I had shot at that. Check it out. It caught that guy. Wow. He crossed the path on my side of it and took a hit. Enemy unit destroyed. I think it's the fire unit, though. No, it might be that guy. What's this guy up to? Let's go look on this. He's trying to scatter. He's trying to run.
Yes, sir. Head full. Yes, sir. In course 309.
I guess I don't have to identify it, do I?
Troop 1 ready, sir. Yes, sir. Rudder. Rudder.
Yes, sir.
This guy's still alive. What time is it? 21:50 hours. Okay, it's getting darker. He's got no gun. Is this the one that had the gun, or did I sink the one with the gun? I think I sunk the one that had the gun, but some of the... I think one of these other ships had something mounted. It seemed like midway down the decks there was something shooting at me out of one of these. I'm trying to look and see if he's got a gun or not. Know what I'll do? Oh, he's already burning. Let's use time compression here a minute. Get around that burning wreckage. That thing is just... Is it just shallow water there? Is that why that won't go down? Oh, this is the one that's still alive. Wait, Warren Cook, what's up, dude? I'm up to the same old, same old. Kind of on the tail end of it. We got 4 hours into this stream. It's been fun. There's been some frustration with it. Any of them guys standing around on a gun? Nope.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. New course 946.
I got my crew going on the gun.
Yes, sir. Ahead slow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man the deck gun.
It's kind of fun letting them have it with this twin 20 millimeters. Let's put HE in there and see if I can get it burning with it. That's HE. I want AP. I'm going to go waterline on him. Well, I think I got that unit's destroyed now. 2159, yeah, he's a goner.
Yes, sir. Ahead blank. Yes, sir. Rudder 10. Yes, sir. Rudder 0.
Yes, sir.
Rudder.
Let's look on plot. What's he trying to do? Get away? Don't run. You'll only die tired. I'll erase all my little doodles. Screaming along at 20 knots. I'll let my crew work while I do a little bookkeeping. I'm on a tear tonight. I'll tell you that, Warren Cook. I am on a tear. 8235 plus 1583. Those two ships that I just sunk, not including this one that I'm working on, was 9,818 tons. Let's add that to... Where'd my screen go for that? Here we go. 47,688 gives me a new total of 57,506. And 2 more ships sunk for a total of 13, a baker's dozen. I'm up to 59 total. For my career, 291,906. Plus that 9,818 gives me a new career total of 301,000 tons, 724. That is extraordinary. And I'm very happy about it. They got him smoking out there. That was a small old engine aft, that little guy. Let's look at my binoculars.
Yes, sir. Firing at will. Yes, sir. Man the deck gun.
You know, maybe I better do this. You guys are missing really bad. Let me have some fun. They're not that far out. Let's try 2,500 meters. I gotta zero him first. Oh, he's much shorter range than that. About 1,500. That's more like it. We'll go 1,650. Oh, we'll go 1,500 again because I'm closing.
Yes, sir. Hard to port.
Yes, sir.
Hard to port. Yes, sir. Rudder.
Yes, sir.
Rudder.
Yes, sir.
Ahead 1/3.
I've got him slowed down pretty good. I'm gonna go to AP and try to slow him down even more. That's a good hit. Right there at the waterline by the stern. Try to get his engine compartment.
Yes, sir.
He's destroyed. Wow. Wonder if I should go back. Yeah, I've only fired off one torpedo. Whew. Man, I'm tearing up these Solomon Islands. Good hunting. Good hunting grounds. That was another small old engine aft. We'll add that. 1633 gives me a new total of 303,000. 357 tons for my career and 60 in even 60 ships sunk. 14 on this run alone. And then if we take 57,506 and add that 1633 to that, we now have a new War Patrol total of 59,139. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? That's the way to win a war. What do we got up here? Ship moving east at medium speed. But I'll tell you what, I could do this all night. I could give you a 15-hour stream when there's a lot of targets like this, and the time compression goes all the way up to 8,192 without stutter. It just makes the game a little more fluid. And night surface attacks, I must confess, I really like these. Save game, patrol. But what I'm going to do, I know I hate to cut and run right when Warren Cook shows up. That's mean. But it is almost 1 o'clock. And I've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Fortunately, it's not early, but, you know, I want to watch a little bit of TV tonight. I'm watching the TV series 24 that dates back to the earlier years of the, 2000s. The earlier the 21st century, you could think of it as, and it's just awesome television, man. I love that show. I own it on DVD and Blu-rays. The early seasons are on DVD only. That's how far back they go, that they've never remastered them on Blu-ray, but yet some of the newer seasons are available on Blu-ray. So, yeah, out of 8 seasons, it was a very successful TV show. It ran for 8 total seasons, and I'm up to season 5 right now, which is really freaking awesome. It may well be the best season, so at least so far. I mean, well, the funny thing is, if you don't watch these TV series and, binge through them, but maybe once every couple of years, you kind of forget a lot of little things, and also each time you watch it, you catch something new, and it makes your understanding of the story a little more complete each time. That's enjoyable. It's fun. So anyway, I'm going to duck out. I'm going to go watch some more 24 for a couple of episodes and get to sleep. Set an alarm to make sure I get up in time to, take a shower and get pretty for the doctor. I'll let you guys know. It's just an annual physical, and at the moment I don't have any problems. I was talking about it on my stream the other night, by the way, where I had developed this interesting heart rhythm where it was, they have those waves that you see, on an EKG. They're named. There's the QRS, which is the most recognizable. That's the one that you see that big, big jump up. That's the QRS. There's a little jump down, then it jumps up, and then there's another little jump down, then it levels off, and then after QRS, there's the T wave, which is kind of a hump. It's just shaped like a turtle shell. But what was happening with me is the T wave was dropping way down, way lower than even the R wave, except down. And then instead of a little bit of a pause and then a nice turtle shell shaped T wave, it was tented, it was spiked. So it was a deep S wave, a spiked up T wave, and then it would be normal again for 30 to 90 more seconds, and then you'd get another weird heartbeat like that. So in the course of an hour, you might feel it 30 or 40 times over the course of an hour, you know? Once a minute, once every other minute, something like that. It wasn't particularly scary, certainly not as scary as other heart arrhythmias that I've experienced back when I was getting COVID shots and all that shit was going on. But, and this is unique from the heart rhythm that I saw back then, too. And then I found out by accident that I could make it go away by brushing my teeth with baking soda. I don't do that very often. I use regular toothpaste, but, you know, once in a while I use baking soda to brush my teeth. Because sometimes I'm just not in the mood, you know, regular toothpaste foams up in your mouth and you feel like you got this big mouthful of foam. And sometimes I just kind of want to scrub my teeth and they're not bad enough to, you know, really need, you know, it might just be to get what I just ate off them or whatever. So it was kind of an interesting discovery to find out that brushing with baking soda seemed to make it go away. I thought, what's that got to do with my heart? And I thought, you know what? I mentioned my diet before on stream, where I eat super, super healthy food. I mean, I literally buy beans in a bag, and they're rock hard. They're the dry beans. You soak them overnight, you boil them, you know, you cook them the next day for 3 hours, and then I can them, actually. I make big batches of it. So I have my own beans with no additives, nothing in it, and that, of course, includes, you know, sugar, preservatives, sugar, sweetener. It's got nothing like that. And then it ends up in soups that I spice up. The truth is, I don't eat a lot of salt. So I've been sprinkling salt. I have salt here. I use it for baking or whatever. So I kid you not, I made that whole problem go away just by adding a little pinch of salt, just a little bit of salt to everything that I eat now. Unless I eat out, of course, or, you know, have a pizza, which, you know, cheese is almost pure salt, but... Yeah, baking soda, you don't want to overdo it. You're right, Jedi. It's how you doing, by the way, Jedi? I haven't seen you in a little while. I've lurked your stream. There have been times that I've been kind of lurking around, and I'm like, oh, look at Jedi's race in NAS or whatever. I'll go in there and watch for a little bit. There's a lot of times I visit streamers, and then, you know, I've got other things going on, so I don't really, you know, get too chatty or polemic in the chats. I kind of miss those days when, you know, I had more free time. And here I am gaming for 5 hours. This is what I want to do, though. I went about 3-4 weeks. I don't know. No, actually, probably 2 to 3 weeks without doing any gaming or streaming. It's nice to be back in there, doing something. So yeah, the baking soda, you know, sodium bicarbonate, really, it was happenstance. It was by accident that I discovered something that alleviates this weird heartbeat that I'm getting. Because let me tell you what, I captured it on my Apple Watch. You can see it plain as day, that heartbeat, and I knew it was doing it, so, you know, I kept trying to capture it. Finally it happened, because, you know, I can feel the palpitation, and it's much more powerful than the normal palpitations that I get from PVCs, PACs, and whatnot that just everybody gets. So this is Silent Hunter 4. It dates back 17 years. And I don't know if you remember, Jedi, when I used to do submarine games. When I first started streaming, I was doing Silent Hunter 3 with German U-boats. The theme of Silent Hunter 4 are U.S. submarines in the Pacific. This happens to be the Gato-class submarine. The USS Drum. Right now, I just got done sinking 3 ships, and I could use time compression and go find more ships, but as it turns out, I'm towards the end of my night, you know, because, you know what, I gotta tell you what, I'm having so much fun right now at this minute. If I didn't have my doctor's appointment tomorrow, I would easily just go to bed, or stay up and then go to bed later, but, you know, I made dinner earlier. I want to wash some pots out. I want to do my dishes. I got a touch of laundry I got to wrap up. I want to watch a couple episodes of 24, so I'm going to I'm going to call it a night. But yeah, Silent Hunter 4, you can watch the VODs. I'll publish the VODs when I'm done tonight. And, you can just kind of... you can watch the tail end of this and watch those 3 ships I just fought. It was a surface engagement. I did some torpedo work, and then I surfaced and used the deck gun to kill a couple of ships because they didn't have any defenses. It's World War II, obviously. Kind of an old game, a classic game. You can get it on Steam for $4. By Ubisoft. Yeah, it's got a learning curve, but you can set the difficulty level. You can literally make it arcade where you see a ship, you point and shoot, and it calculates the torpedo angles. It does all that, but ordinarily I like to do all these calculations manually myself by hand because number one, I know how to do it. Number two, it's a fun challenge. It was frustrating earlier in this stream. I actually had to reload and rewind basically and retry attacking a convoy. It took 4 attempts to get a ship sunk. It was terrible. But it was bad weather, though. It had terrible visibility. Yeah, 17 years ago, but you're right, Ubisoft, and, it's interesting, this is kind of getting into a philosophical conversation about gaming in general. We are in the medieval time period. We're in some dark ages for gaming right now in the whole wide world. It's Ubisoft, it's EA Games, it's Microsoft with its Xbox stuff. Some of that's pretty decent though. It's certainly Activision with Call of Duty. Activision has always mishandled the Call of Duty franchise. There's just no question about that. So, the Golden Age. Will we ever return to the Golden Age? You know what? The funny thing is, Jedi, and you can tell me if you agree or not, but now that we have the technology to make spectacular games, the gaming is the worst it's ever been in the past 30 years. Right now. We have all of our complaints about iRacing and its tire model, but if you think about it, of the stuff that's out there, iRacing's kind of got it together. In a relative sense. And especially on road. iRacing on road is fabulous. It's straight up fabulous. iRacing is a good product on the road side. The oval side, not so much. There are no competitors on the oval side, though. So for people who like oval, they got you over a barrel, Road has some options. If you like GT3, obviously, there's Assetto Corsa and Competizione that are very, very good titles there, too. But so not all aspects of gaming are terrible. Civilization 5 is another old game. I've got 2,000 or 3,000 hours into that game, and I occasionally do a 8 to 12 hour stream of that on a Saturday. One of my all-time favorite games. I'd play Battlefield. Literally, I would be a Battlefield 4 streamer. But it's very depopulated right now. And as bad as gaming is right now, it's actually on the fast track to be somewhere much worse than where it is right now. There are cheat developers out there that are making cheats that are completely undetectable because the cheats don't run on the computer that the person plays their games on. It analyzes data in the data stream. It's basically this streaming to Twitch. It's really not that much different than what your video card does to your monitor. It streams. That is a data stream. That's literally a data stream. That image is a movie of sorts. It's an AVI. It just goes from video card to screen. And what they're doing now is they're developing technology that looks at that image completely undetectably, right? There's an in-between device. All your computer, all your video card sees is your Asus monitor or your Samsung monitor. It has no way of knowing that that signal is being intercepted. That signal is being intercepted by a piece of hardware that's built for that purpose, analyzed on another computer, and then that computer interfaces with your keyboard, your mouse, your Xbox controller that you've got plugged into your computer, whatever, to aim for you based on what the data on the screen tells it where the bad guys are, and it will aim at those bad guys and shoot it. You can YouTube all of this. There's demos of it out there. And, you know, so the cheating is going to be really bad. There's a card you can put in your computer. The operating system, the anti-cheat, everything thinks what it's looking at is an Ethernet adapter. But what it's doing is reading your memory directly through the hardware architecture of your motherboard, your memory. And so it can actually look at the game memory that knows where all the people are on the map. It knows their health, their ammo. It knows everything because it has to for your computer to render the game on your side. DMA, direct memory access. So they're developing cheats for that. Now, don't think that people are cheating just because they want to win. You know, in this single player, this isn't multiplayer. This is just PvE. This is me sailing ships. I'm killing bots. You know, I mean, it's just me having fun, imagining that I'm out here on this dark ocean in World War II. The reason why people are putting so much effort into developing the hardware and developing the software and developing all these various ways to cheat is to make money. There are Twitch streamers out there. I have 3 viewers right now. There are streamers out there that have 3,000 viewers. And they have 5,000 subs. They're literally making between $300,000 and $800,000 annually off of streaming, wager games. There's places you can go where they wager money and teams play each other for money in Call of Duty and other titles. And, you know, they're worth thousands of dollars per game to win those. So cheating has become very commercialized and there's a lot of money in it. So that's the driving force behind the development of these technologies, and it's going to benefit. A lot of these people are just cheaters playing other cheaters, and as long as they're all cheating and playing each other in these competitions, it almost makes it fair, right? You know who the big losers are? The other 99% of us. You, me. You know, we want to go play, we just want to enjoy it. We don't want an engineered result. We don't want skill-based matchmaking. We don't want experience-optimized matchmaking. We don't want rigged outcomes to keep us addicted. We just want to sit down and play a game. And you're right. You have to go back to Ubisoft 14 years ago to get it. Or 17 years ago, as is the case with this title. In my living room, and one of these days I'm going to set up my computer and my gaming rig and this camera so you can see my living room. Or I'll bring it in here. That's another great idea. I have a video game cabinet. It used to be Satan's Hollow, a 1982 title, coin-operated arcade game, and it's been cut down. The box has been shortened by a friend of mine. He's just a freaking wizard with this shit. And he's got he put software on an old Xbox, the original Xbox. I can pull it up on screen and play all the old coin-op games. We're talking about Pac-Man, Space Invaders, you name it, man. It's all in there. All the games from the Sega Genesis, all the games from the Nintendo 64, all of that. It's all in there. And I can play all of those titles. And sometimes I just stand right in front of that cabinet and, you know, play Popeye, Mappy, Donkey Kong, Pac-Man, and other titles like that because, you know, they're not rigged. And it's free. I don't have to put a quarter in. There's a button I hit on the side of my cabinet. I got, 2 joysticks and area buttons. There's a trackball on it. It's a super, super cool piece of furniture that I can actually play. So that's a philosophical discussion that, I know you guys witnessed me playing DMZ at Call of Duty, and it was fun. It was cool. I could open up safes, and I could do little contracts on the map, avoid players. People start chasing you, trying to kill you, and I'd get away from them. I never fought them. I don't have nothing to prove. If I want to get good at that game, I could turn around right now, download that game, and I could be the best there is. If I put my mind to it, I would be the best there is. Other than the fact that I couldn't beat all the cheaters that are out there, but that's a whole other subject that we just talked about. So, yeah, the Golden Age, Jedi. I really don't know if we're ever going to have another Golden Age. But when I hear this music, when I hear the droning of my diesel engines, when I hear my crew telling me that there's an enemy spotted, when I see enemy unit destroyed, you know what? That's gameplay. I'm having fun. I don't need any of that stuff. Yes, I'm really good. You should have seen me in Battlefield, man. Battlefield 4, Battlefield 3, I had a 70% win rate, and we're talking about a guy who played on servers with 64 people. Per team, right? Or whatever. It'd be 32 a side, or it'd be 24 a side, or 12 a side. It didn't matter. I knew how to make my team win. And I have a win rate of 70 freaking percent. When I'm only one guy out of, 30 or 40 or whatever guys. I can be good at a shooter, man. I put the time into it. I mean, it's just I got the eye-hand coordination. I got the reflexes. I just need a good surface with a good consistent mousing, and I'm good to go. Will I ever achieve that kind of gameplay again? It's doubtful because, after I quit doing shooters for seriously, I played World of Warships for 8 years, and then I did both of these sub-sims, Silent Hunter 3, Silent Hunter 4. Me as a player, I guess I'm pretty adaptable. My big thing was I liked to play a particular game for 3 to 5 years. Like, when I played World of Warships, I played that for probably 7 years straight. And nothing else. I went to World Warships after I left Battlefield 4. And I left Battlefield 4 because of the cheating. The cheating got just out of hand. And the server admins were on to other games, and they just weren't paying attention because, it was server-based. You could ban those people. You could do something about the cheating at Battlefield 4. You can't do anything about it now, though, because of the console gaming. Because of console gaming, we no longer have servers where people connect to servers that a clan operates, their admins operate it, the admins ban the cheaters. You don't get that anymore. Because of consoles. 100% it's the consoles. The introduction of console gaming into the gaming ecosystem ruined gaming. Now it's all lobby-based, and now it's skill-based matchmaking and experience-optimized matchmaking, and all of the mind control, engineered outcomes, psychologically researched and engineered, gameplay results. It's rigged. Gaming has basically gotten rigged. I can no longer, and it's been a long time since I've been able to do this, but back in the Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4 days, you know what I used to do? Is I'd be on one team, we'd be slaughtering the other team, so I'd switch sides, bring them back from the brink, and go slaughter the original team I was on, and then switch back and do it again, and by then we're out of tickets and I would get my win. So that 70% win rate, the 30% loss rate was just because I kind of got caught on the bad side and couldn't bring it back from the brink, from the win that I gave the other team. Well, there was probably also a lot of good players over there, too. You can no longer do that. You can no longer achieve that excellence because of the way modern gaming with AI and the psychological research and the manipulation of the outcomes no matter how good you get, the better you get, the more the game ramps up against you and punishes you. You probably weren't around when I was streaming DMZ. It was hilarious. I remember it to this day, man. I mean, I'd go in there and the bots would just slaughter me. You know, the AI, the automatic guys running around with their little machine guns or whatever. They would absolutely just be devastating me. And I would die. And now that you've died, the next time I go back into the next match, then they're real docile again. And I could walk around and they wouldn't even walk right by them all. They wouldn't even kill you. I mean, I demonstrated it right here on this channel. Of course, when it comes to manipulating outcomes and psychologically raping their consumer base, Activision is the stuff of legends. And what they did with Call of Duty, just go to YouTube and search it, man. I mean, there's thousands of hours worth of people putting videos out there, frustrated with the way that all that went. But anyway, Jedi, thanks for stopping by. Nice chatting. I gotta tell you guys, it's really nice to get back into this this world of gaming where things aren't manipulated and outcomes rigged. It's just, even though it's an old game and it's buggy and it's got some, you know, weird quirks here and there, it's just nice to do some honest to goodness gaming. That's why I don't do Call of Duty and have 30 viewers anymore. I play 17-year-old games and have 3 viewers. And it could be 1 viewer or 0. How many of them are actual viewers? You never know. Let me go look at the list. I never pay attention to it. Who's in here? Chief's hanging out. Yeah, we lurk each other. A couple other odds and ends. There's a lot of these people I recognize are bots. They leave the channel when I go offline, though, so they're harder to catch. But I just let them lurk. Even if they don't count as viewers, you know, they're in the chat for whatever reason. But man, I'm gonna have a day of it tomorrow, because I had fun with this tonight, and it's kind of reignited. You know, when I leave this on a high note, it makes me look forward to coming back to it. If you look at my channel schedule on Twitch, you will see that I've already plugged it in, that I will be here from 8 p.m. to midnight, or in this case after 1 a.m. And I'm going to play through Silent Hunter 4 to the end of the war, and then I'll go find another game to play. Haven't decided what yet. But I will. I'll find something. There's diamonds in the rough. There's hidden treasures out there. I'm gonna find something to play to my 1 viewer. It's just me and stream elements, and that's fine. I don't need to play the most popular thing that attracts a lot of attention. I don't even give a shit. I'm gonna play what I want to play, and I'm gonna stream it. I'll let you guys know if the doctor tells me I've got 6 months to live tomorrow, but I doubt that. I shouldn't even joke about it, because that actually happens to people, and it's terrifying. So I'm sure I'm okay and healthy. I just have to keep the appointment, go in there, talk to him about a couple of things, and sometimes he finds things that I never even imagined. He found a little spot on my back. It turned out to be, you know, an atypical mole is what they call it. And they cut it off my back because they have about a 1 in 20, 1 in 50 chance of turning into a malignant cancer. So when they spot those types of things, they want you to get that taken care of. And that's just one small example of the kinds of things that a routine checkup with a doctor can do for you. For those of you who don't go see your doctor at least once a year for an annual physical, start. Here in January, I lost a nephew, and he had undiagnosed diabetes. Diabetes is something that doctors spot easily and treat even easier yet. So see a doctor. Make sure you see one. If something doesn't feel right, you know, don't make the mistake that I have in years past, and certainly my nephew did. You know, if you're not right, go see a doctor. Get a diagnosis. Let them check you out. They know how to see things that you don't know about. You don't know how to look for it. and it can save your life. Definitely be screened for diabetes. Diabetes is very common, and it's very easy to detect, and it's easy to treat. So take care of yourself, folks. I appreciate everybody coming to hang out during this 5 hours of naval combat fun. I will be back tomorrow at 8 o'clock, and as a reminder, I will not be here Tuesday or Wednesday night unless I decide to do a daytime stream because I work in iRacing for the Porsche Club of America. I assist their race control, so I'm kind of like a second backup race control, if you want to think of it that way. It's just kind of a short thing. It's really only about a 1 hour thing, but because of the timing of it, it's at 9 o'clock. I'm done at 10. I need to eat, take a shower. There's just stuff to do. But I'd have to start my stream at 11 o'clock or midnight. That's pointless. You know what I mean? I'm not going to stream until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I just can't handle it. So those are the 2 nights that I'm going to take off on account of that, unless I change my sleep schedule and I do decide to start streaming late. But as it stands right now, I'm in bed by 2 or 3 o'clock. I can't be streaming until then, or I won't be in bed till 5 o'clock. I'm not going to do that anymore. I like the schedule I'm on right now. And I like the games that I'm playing. So see you tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, you guys. You all have a terrific night. We'll see you. Bye.